War, the Iconian War. Let's see how good this becomes, shall we?
Congratulations, General. Congratulations, General.
Wow, that XP buff helps.
Congratulations! You have proven.
And now I'm a Daha Master.
The Empire requires your assistance with a covert mission deep in Iconian territory. It is dangerous, but if successful, it has a chance of turning the tide of the war in our favor. Report to the Denasia system. There you will meet a man named Ramir. He wants to explain the details of the operation to you personally.
Now I just need fleet marks for that one. Before I do anything else, I gotta check my reputation stuff here. Okay, I almost got 5,000, so put it in here. Use energy credits. Oh yeah, this will save fuel up. Here we go. And then we hit this one. I'm gonna have to do a lot of the dice and spear stuff, and there we go. I think that's one more time, and I get
The war continues,
and I can get more the reputation stuff. Yes, okay. I do this. I want to see what's the a shield. Oh, it's a console shield. And I'm gonna. I wonder if I can use those.
Congratulations, General. Congratulations, General.
Okay. I need a fleet research lab, I guess. See any ship trades, anything else? Let's see if... Okay. Okay, I'm sorry for taking so long. I'm trying to get everything set up because there's a lot of things going on right now, and I need to figure out how to get this research station. and start getting these. I think that would be here. There's Eastern Station. Would that be here? Events? No, that's not it. Maybe it's a later thing I have to get it unlocked, so okay. Time to start it. Okay, I'll wait until I wait another time. Let's see. So I should be able to do specialization stuff. Intelligence officer. No. Intelligence officer is the one I was doing. There we go. I might have screwed myself over there, but I'll fix that later.
Ready for transport.
Kapla, and welcome aboard the IKS Hague. My name is Ramir, and this is my ship.
You asked for me personally?
You are a hero of the Empire, and Klingon intelligence is well aware of your abilities. I was given the authority to pick who would assist us on this mission, and your name was at the top of the list.
But you don't have much of a reputation.
If you do not know about my team or our missions, then I have been successful. There are many battles fought in shadow. Now, if you don't have any further questions, follow me to the briefing room. I will give you more details about our mission there.
I'd like to hear about your house more.
House Peg is the code name for a discreet group that serves the Empire. My team are all warriors, but you will not find us screaming battle hymns or leading the charge against an army. Guile and secrecy are our weapons of choice.
Guile.
There is honor to be found, even in dishonesty. If an enemy force can be felled by words or the simple removal of one troublesome individual, the entire Klingon Empire is strengthened by the acts of a few brave men and women. My warriors do not use poison, and we look our targets in the eye before they die. But there is no need to shout when a whisper carries more meaning.
A very enlightened outlook.
The past few years have brought about many changes in our ways, and a warrior who only uses one weapon would be a poor warrior indeed. As the mighty Kalis once said, a well-aimed blade can sometimes achieve more than a fully armed armada. Now let us begin the briefing.
Okay, now we've been introduced to the Sector 31, Second 31 version of the Klingons. So they're not like the Obsidian Order. They're not like the Tal Shiar. They are more basically up in your face about it. So I would say the Obsidian Order is more the ones to be worried about. But I think the Obsidian Order doesn't exist anymore after Deep Space Nine. I think they all got really basically murdered. Lead the way. Oh, I'll fix that real quick. Thank you, Cut. I thought wait, what? I need to fix that real quick. I need to remember how to fix that real quick. Wow, I did not realize that. Wow, I just noticed. I thought I fixed that. Let's see. How do I fix this? I can't seem to figure out how to change it. Edit stream info. Here we go. There we go. It should now say I'm doing Star Trek Online. Yes, I am.
Data recovered from the station in the Calbridan system has pinpointed the location of a second base in the Denasia system, containing several of the Iconian's Omega generators. I understand you had a hand in recovering this information.
That's classified.
Of course. Nevertheless, we have the coordinates of the Iconian base. Our plan is to sneak in and sabotage the Omega generators. Taking them out will cripple the Iconians' ability to refine the Omega molecules that fuel their gateway networks.
How are we supposed to sneak into the system?
Infiltration is our specialty, and we have technology not available to other ships of the fleet. Our cloaking device can extend to protect your ship as well. That should be sufficient to protect us.
Sounds risky. What if the Iconians find us?
Then we fight. I expect we will have to fight our way out anyway, after we detonate the Omega generators. I hope your crew is up to the challenge.
What's the risk of nullifying warp travel for light years around the Dinis system?
Our scientists put the risk of a catastrophic reaction at less than 7%. That is an acceptable risk.
There is in Voyager, when the Omega particles show up, they talk about how the Omega particles basically blew up in a space system, and no one could ever go to warp because of it. Any chance of the Omega detonation is too great of a chance.
This is our mission. You, of course, have the authority to change our mission parameters.
I'd like to speak to your technical expert, come up with a better solution.
Belair is right over there. She will also be a part of the away team to help extract any Iconian intelligence we find in the facility. Be careful. Her mate Travana is very protective.
Understood. A Klingon lesbian couple, I like it.
What do you want?
Whoa! Amy suggested I speak to Belair.
Why?
Mission parameters?
Don't worry, Travana. It's fine.
It tells me there's a chance of causing an Omega chain reaction where we blow up the generators.
Yes, but the chances are slight. If the charges are properly placed and calibrated, it should not be a problem.
There must be a better way.
Well, the risk comes from non-stabilized Omega particles. They are very unstable. If a chain reaction starts, we will not be able to stop it. If that happens, we'll lose our ship, yours, and anything within a few thousand kilograms at the least. But if that happens, the heralds in the system will be destroyed too. That's something.
We have the technology to stabilize Omega particles, but it will take more time.
Right. If we were to stabilize the particles into one or more Omega molecules, the chance of a detonation would be greatly reduced. I will need to run some numbers. We will have to give ourselves more time in the facility, and there is a greater risk of discovery, but it might be the better option.
I agree. Make your calculations. I'll update the mission parameters.
I disagree. Taking the time to stabilize the molecules puts the team in danger.
Afraid of a little danger, Trevena?
You insult my honor. It is my duty to protect this team. I will not sacrifice Belair's, our lives, for needless precautions.
I'm changing the mission, and it is a necessary change. I won't be responsible for the loss of warp travel in this region.
So be it, Batak.
Oh, how sweet of you. I heard that. I'm a Gorn. I'm not a Klingon. I shouldn't have to deal with that. Okay, go back to my transporter room. When glorious death or die. Wait, what? I thought he was gonna shoot me in the back, but that's un-Klingon.
We are beyond the Herald sensor range, but we should not approach any closer without the protection of a cloaking device.
Agreed.
Once we get close to the planet, we will not be able to risk a wide scan, so we will need to perform a series of pinpoint triangulation scans in order to locate the facility housing the Omega generators. At least we can remain cloaked while we do so.
Fortunate.
Once we have the location of the facility, my team will meet yours on the surface.
And when we're finished?
Then arm your weapons and prepare for battle. Our cloaks will do us no good after the Heralds discover our sabotage.
Affirmative. I don't think I need to worry about my little ships right now. They approach the planet, but... Oh, I can't use them anyway at the moment because I'm cloaked. There is something on the surface of the Dynasty Prime, sir. Our scanner can only tell it is Iconian in nature. We'll need to coordinate with Amir to cut through some of the interference.
In order to expedite the triangulation process, my ship will move away from yours and perform our own scan, once we have reached a distance of 4 kilocams.
4 kilocams is 8 kilometers, correct? I'll move the Hawk dial that far from your ship.
Position confirmed. Beginning scans. Sensor interference is preventing us from getting a good reading. Move to 16 kilometers. "16 kilometers confirmed. Beginning sensor sweep."
Belair here. I have coordinates for the facility, but I cannot do a deep scan without revealing our presence. We will be beaming in blind.
I will prepare my away team and meet you on the surface. Your team has shared their data with us, sir. Wow, they need to fix that. And we have a transporter coordinates. The away team will meet you in the transporter room when you are ready. For some reason, those words looked weird because how cryptic does their writing? It's not good at the time.
This facility was very well concealed and shielded. Even now, our scans are so limited, we cannot get an accurate readout of the layout.
The Omega generators put out a large amount of interference. Ambient radiation levels are elevated.
True, but our tricorders will be of assistance while navigating.
They should set up.
Now that we are on site, there is something you need to know.
With only information from Madaha, Master Amir?
Only because I had orders which would supersede yours. I am not the leader of House Peg. Now that we have secured the landing area, it is safe for him to join us.
If you are not leading this mission, then who is?
Remir to Hague. We are ready for him.
Kalis? Is that wise to bring the Emperor?
Kapla! You and your team have done well so far. Now, let us vanquish our foes.
My Emperor!
Such formality is not needed here. I am a warrior in service of the Empire, the same as you.
Why are you here?
I am more than a figurehead. A man cannot lead an empire of warriors without being a warrior himself. I carry the Sword of Kalis, a weapon of fables, forged by Kalis the Unforgettable in the fires of the Kristok volcano, and cooled in the icy waters of the Lake of Lusor. This blade slew Molor, it conquered the Fakiri, and created a mighty empire. Now I will wield it against the infernal servants of the demons of air and darkness.
What's interesting about all this is that the people who have seen The Next Generation, he shows up in one episode, and he's a clone, but he never shows up again. You hear about him now and then. And then, in an episode of Deep Space Nine, Daha Master Kor and Worf and Jadzia Dax goes to find the Sword of Kalis. They find it, and then they place it in the cold reaches of space. No one could find it. And then in Star Trek Armada, which I'm told is not canon anymore, Worf goes to go find it so he can help fight the Borg. And I'm like, that made no sense. That Star Trek Armada, a real-time strategy game, would allow that. It makes no sense. But yeah, Star Trek Armada is no longer canon. Do you think we'll need the sword here?
There is always a need for the Sword of Kalis. It is a symbol of eternal victory. No one who uses it can be defeated.
No. We go that way.
We're right behind you.
Whoa! I did not see that guy. Amazing. I'm gonna have to redo my build when I max out, so... Okay, where do I go now? Go that way. I'm getting on my Discord. Yeah.
Sensors are picking up a different Omega generator. My team will handle this one.
Oh no, it's a Herald. Defeat the Herald. Wait, what? That's a weird puzzle.
Our charges are set. We will meet with you in the hallway ahead. Okay, there's another big group here. I'll do this. Rangy gelled wee worms. Ew. How lovely. Okay. Demons of air and darkness indeed. Yeesh. What is this thing? It looks like an eye.
We got some information from the Iconian network. How did you do?
We found a terminal, but we can't read the data.
Fortunately, I come prepared. My tricorder is loaded with the best decryption subroutines available in the Empire. Wrote a couple of them myself.
Here, see what you can do.
This is interesting. There are battle plans here for the Delta Quadrant. The Iconians were advising the Vadvar for months before the conflict started there. In fact, the Iconians insisted that the Vadvar start their attack in the Krenim Imperium, although they didn't say why. I also see data on where the Omega energy is being distributed. This is good. If we use this, we can attack the subspace stations where... Oh no!
What is it?
It's Ket, one of the Iconians! It is here!
The cat's presence? Doesn't that change what we're here to do? We finished the job.
Yes, sir. We need to find the last generator.
It's cool. The cut is here. Yay, one of the Iconians is here. Oh, crap. And there goes the sound again. Ooh, one of my guys is down. Where'd he go? Okay, they got him.
Use that panel to access a visualization node and locate the last Omega generator.
There she is.
Zoom in on that. It's Taket.
An Iconian! My blood sings for this battle. It will be glorious.
I don't think you should face it alone.
Kalis, my emperor, you are the strongest of Klingons. You wield the sword of Kalis. But there is no one who can face an Iconian in single combat.
Listen to Amir.
The war does not go well for us. You all know what we face. Our people need a symbol to inspire them. That is what I was created to be. This battle will be one of legend. Every soldier of the Empire will have this tale on their lips.
Do they need a martyr to inspire them?
This is not my day to die. It is my day to kill an Iconian.
Devana, Belair, do you want to weigh in on this?
Who am I to argue with the Emperor?
Belair?
Firing a disruptor at an Iconian is like attacking a starship with a stick. The Sword of Kalis is a remarkable weapon. It might be the only thing that could work.
Kalis, what's your plan?
We part ways here. Complete your mission. I will descend to the lower level and challenge the Iconian.
Fight well, Emperor. Kapla.
We create a legend this day. Remember it.
We will assist you in any way we can.
If anyone can kill an Iconian, it is Kalis.
Miko kara endo kila kedo cham karedo kila staparejo maraeto rika 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 Hiroha Rika 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 Cat! I have come for you! Face me, creature! I challenge you to honorable combat. Come forth! I am Kalis the Unforgettable. Destroyer of Molor, defender of Kamchi, and emperor of the Klingons! In my hands is the sword of Kalis, first of its kind. Will you not face me, Taket? What could a being such as yourself have to fear from one man?
We are in.
strong. Nothing Kalis can do is hurting it. We have to weaken the Iconian, and I think I know how. Omega molecules gather energy like sponges in water. That's why a small amount of Omega can generate such a vast amount of power. Quick, find a console and activate the reactor. If we hit the Iconian with Omega, we might be able to injure it.
She could just kill him with one stroke, and she doesn't because Iconians have an ego.
Ha! Glorious battle!
Oh, it bugged out again.
The honorable warrior will always prevail, demon. You are no god, Cat, and your tyranny ends now!
And her arm has been cut off.
Now, to finish this.
And he's dead.
Near to Hague. Emergency transport now. We've lost Kalis, and we were unable to stop the production of Omega molecules. The Iconian war will continue, and much blood will be shed.
The mission wasn't a complete loss.
True. The data recovered by your team in Belair will be invaluable to the Alliance. The only thing to do is make sure it reaches them. To do that, we must escape this system.
Agreed, the Alliance needs this. And one fell swoop, Kalis is dead.
Right. We can't risk this
Another
intel
character
not
from
making it
TNG.
back to the homeworld. I've pinpointed an excellent transmission spot near here, where we can send out an encrypted microburst of data. If we don't make it out of here, at least the information can be of use to those who still fight. The Emperor's sacrifice cannot be in vain.
The Iconians will try to stop us. Let's go.
Transmission location.
Iconian gateways! It's an ambush! Something big is coming through.
Oh, wow. I'm dead.
I will mourn for Kalis, but celebrate his life. He was a clone, but he found honor in this life. Now I trust he will find Sto-vo-kor to his liking. But before he fell, he showed us the Iconians are mortal. His sacrifice will lead our way to victory. Qapla'! Hail Kalis, Emperor and Conqueror! The war continues,
Congratulations,
and all of our
General.
warriors are needed to fight. We have a lead on the Krenin. The war continues.
Let me fix this real quick. Utilization. And next. These are ground skills. Here's a space skill. I'm gonna do both of these. Okay. I got a trade finally for this ship. Base reputation. I'm gonna work on that details. Okay, species Gorn. Let's see, reputation. I might do that. Okay. I'll be 5,000 soon. Gamma Task Force. I'm gonna have to work on these when I'm not playing this on stream. I'm gonna do this real quick. My ships. First ship. No, that did not vote it up at all. How about this? There you go. Okay, that's done. I'll do this too. Land. 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 Contraband. Replicate shop. Man, not replicate contraband. That one's 40 hours. Yeesh. And brandy communication arrays. Medical advantage. That's it for now. Let's start the next one up. Time in a bottle. Iconian War. It's almost.
We have a lead on the Crinan. Voyager went to Crinam's space looking for them a few months ago, but didn't find much more than a Vaudois and some anomalous sensor readings. But now, we found a Ferengi selling what he claims are Crinam artifacts. You are authorized to negotiate with the Ferengi and obtain these artifacts. Follow the trail where it leads. We need a weapon against the Iconians. And the Vaudois have gone to a great deal of trouble to keep whatever secrets the Crinam have out of our hands.
I get a Ferengi dance? I don't have no idea how Ferengi dances.
The war continues.
The
and
war
all
continues. I don't care. It continues. Okay. Drazona Station. Woo! We're at Drazona. I have a feeling it's going to get attacked.
Welcome to Drozana. You're
Drozana.
cleared for docking. We have everything you need for shore leave, and a few things that you didn't even know you wanted. Shopping, drinking, dining, entertainment. You'll find it all here. And don't forget the 77th rule of acquisition. If you break it, I'll charge you for it.
Ah, Ferengis. Zana Station. I think I've been here before in another storyline. Is this the place I'm thinking about? It probably is. I have not been here in a while, but it has, huh?
May I help you? Oh, wait, you must be. I'm sorry, but the business facilitator is busy at the moment and cannot be disturbed.
We had it in the plane.
Yes, but Quen left me explicit instructions about this. He's in the middle of a delicate negotiation to triple his profits on the sale of a rare Delta Quadrant artifact, and cannot be disturbed.
Doesn't Quinn want to hear an offer for the combined fiction of financial resources to Starfleet and the Klingon Empire and the Romulan Republic?
Maybe, let's see, it was something Krenim, I think? Oh, Delta Quadrant treasures are all the rage right now. Artifacts from cultures the Vatwar wiped out are particularly valuable. Quen's made quite a bit of latinum bringing them back through the gateways. Now, that profit-sharing plan he promised me hasn't materialized, but is it my place to complain?
I think she has a slave collar on her neck. That's why she can't complain. Because she's working with a Ferengi. Anyway, I need to go to the bathroom. It's such utility I do. I had to take a heavy water diuretic pill. So I'm probably gonna be going to the bathroom a lot in the next few hours. So if I keep suddenly vanishing, it's because of that. I am back. I am just doing your job, but it's very important we get that out of it, please.
I'm sorry, but my instructions were very clear.
There must be something we can do for you in exchange.
Well, I'm sorry, but I need this job. I'm trying to save up enough for a ticket off this station.
I'll arrange for transportation for you to anywhere you'd like to go, free of charge.
You can? What am I saying? You have a starship, of course you can. Go on ahead. Quen and the other buyer are in the cargo bay, but you better hurry. They were trying to get the deal finalized before you could stop them. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for letting us pass. My crew will make your new arrangements for you.
Not so fast. The gentleman with the rather imposing associates over there has just made a very competitive offer for the device. Care to make a counterbid?
I'll make it worth your time to deal exclusively with me.
You said there weren't any other buyers, Quen. And now what do I see? Klingon warriors here to cause trouble and drool on things. Guards, get these riffraff out of here so I can conclude my deal in peace.
I'm not leaving without the device. So, this.
I'll add what I was going to pay those guards to my offer.
Hold it!
Ram!
I am Nog, son of Grand Nagus Rom. And I am a Ferengi. And when you deal with these people, you deal with me. You have a choice.
Nog,
deal with me, or I ask my father to have a word with the liquidators about your poor business practices.
Well, I'm sure we could come to an understanding.
That's what I thought. Now, kiss the staff. Get out! Not you, Quinn.
That's not Federation-like, Nog. Oh, you're suffering?
Here's my best offer. How about we agree on a price, and you get your Delta Quadrant doodad, and I leave? Everyone's happy.
Not so fast, Quen.
No? Fine. How about I answer your questions and maybe then I get to leave? But let's get on with it. Every minute I stand here, I'm losing a strip of latinum. Time is a very valuable commodity.
What do you know about the relic?
The device is Krenim in origin. Specifically, it's from the Krenim Imperium. Constructed sometime in the mid-22nd century, if I had to take a guess. Strange piece of technology. I haven't seen anything else like it. Highly advanced, and it has hallmarks of Krenim work, but it's, odd. Definitely odd.
What happened to the Krenim?
The Vadlar, that's what. At one point, the Krenim Imperium held more than 200 star systems in the Delta Quadrant. They lost some of that territory in a couple wars, but overall they were doing well. Not the biggest business in the quadrant, but not the smallest either. When the Vadlar started their war, Gaul took a special interest in the Krenim. Bombed them back to the Stone Age, and then some. As far as anyone knows, the Krenim are basically extinct these days.
Where did you get the device?
I picked it up from a Talaxian who wanted to trade for supplies. He told me he got it from the Kayana system. That was it. There used to be a Krenim colony there, but it's gone now, just like the rest of their empire.
Gone? The Vardwar destroyed them?
The Talaxian wasn't very clear on that. He just said, gone. If I'd asked any more questions, he might have increased his price.
Anything else?
As a show of good faith to the son of the Nagus, I'm willing to tell you for free. But don't let this get around. It would ruin my reputation as a businessman. The device emits some unusual energy readings. The shielding may have malfunctioned, or maybe it's not fully operational anymore. I'm not sure. But that's why I'm selling it as an antique. As is, and no refunds.
What kind of unusual energy readings?
Do I look like a member of the Vulcan Science Academy to you? I don't know. It's yours now. You paid for it. You figure it out. I hope it doesn't blow up your ship. Now, may I go so we can put all this unpleasantness behind us? I want to drown my sorrows in a comet cocktail and think about all the profit I didn't earn today.
Go and stay out of trouble.
Don't let the staff of Ovis and these good looks fool you. I'm here as a Starfleet officer, and I don't normally flaunt my family connections, but in this case, it seemed like the best way to solve the problem. So I borrowed my dad's second best staff.
Thanks for the assist. It didn't look like Korgulu was going to let us purchase this Krenim artifact while he was still in the room.
Interesting. I know Voyager encountered the Krenim during the journey, and Tuvok was looking for survivors of the Vardwar purges. For now, though, perhaps we should concentrate on learning what we can from this device.
Okay, now what we should do about the force field.
Quinn left without taking down his security, but fortunately I know how to get around it. This isn't a very sophisticated system. It's hardly worth the Latinum he paid for it. If we overload the EPS conduits, we'll create a cascade failure in the system that the control protocols won't be able to handle. That should drop the force field.
Now, the thing is, not everyone's a Star Trek nut like I am, so I'm going to ask these questions, even though I already know a lot of it. You're the son of the Grand Nagus?
It's true. My father is Grand Nagus Rom. I don't normally have much to do with his business dealings, but in this instance, a little show seemed to be the best way to solve our problem.
How did you end up in Starfleet?
I grew up on Deep Space Nine with my father and my uncle Quark. That was back before my dad became the Nagus. He was just a maintenance tech. Like my father, I preferred engineering to business. Captain Sisko helped me get into the academy, the first Ferengi ever to join Starfleet. Then my Grand Mogi started seeing Grand Nagus Zek, and there were a lot of changes on Ferenginar. When Zek decided to retire, he thought my dad would be the right person to see them through.
I see.
Interesting. I know Voyager encountered the Krenim during the journey, and Tuvok... Quinn left without taking down his security.
I'm not familiar with your background.
I know how to get
short
around
version?
it. I don't mind telling you a bit about myself at all. I grew up on Interesting. Quinn left without taking... I think you can overload the EPS conduits in the corner there.
I'm just happy that Sisko was mentioned again in this game.
Now that the power flow is disrupted, we can override the administrative access requirement.
Right, I'll override the controls next.
The controls are... Yes! Over here by the artifact. Excellent. Now we can get a good look at this.
Huh, that was bad.
The waveforms aren't like anything I've seen before. I think I'm getting something. This is definitely Krenim in origin. And Quinn was right on the age. I'm also seeing some repeating elements in the base code, almost like a signature. And that strange energy Quinn was talking about is actually chronotons. A lot of chronotons. And chronotons mean temporal manipulation. This little box just got a lot more interesting.
Indeed, very interesting.
I'll take the device back to my ship, the Chimera, and have a look while we're on the way to the Kiana system. From what I understand, Voyager sent an away team to the Kiana system a few weeks ago, but they encountered some resistance and were forced to pull back before they can find what they were looking for. But now that we have this, maybe we'll be able to find what remains of the Krenim, if there's anything left to find.
Understood. See you in the Delta Quadrant. So, following Voyager's path again. Their path of destruction. Their path of causing problems. I'm watching Voyager as I play this, so yeah. A lot of what they do in the Delta Quadrant kinda messes things up. Okay, I'm back. I was shaving. Now we got a shaver. But
I've
no,
explored
back
many
to the Delta
places as a
Quadrant
Starfleet
again.
officer, but this is my first time seeing the Delta Quadrant. According to Quinn, the Krenim artifact came from this system. I hope we haven't come all this way just to chase ghosts. I've had a chance to look at the Krenim device, although I'm not sure how to activate it yet. It's definitely designed for temporal manipulation, although I don't think it would enable someone to travel through time. It's almost like a step sideways, if that makes any sense at all. I'll keep working on it and let you know if I learn anything more.
Perhaps we can find something here that Eric can explain it.
Voyager's preliminary scans of the system turned up a number of anomalies, but nothing conclusive. According to Krenim records, though, there's supposed to be an M-class planet in this system. We're not reading anything like that on the sensors.
Maybe the planet is the source of the asteroids? We're also picking up some wreckage.
Could be. Let's check that wreckage out first. It might give us a better idea of what happened out here. And we should be on the lookout for Vodwar. Preliminary scans indicate they've been actively patrolling through this system.
Agreed. So set course for the wreckage on the
Keep an eye out for Vodwar. They're still patrolling this area. If I had to place a bet, I'd say that wreckage is where this artifact was found. Heads up! Vodwar on an intercept course. Wreckage appears to be Krenim. The weapon signatures are definitely Vodwar. According to Voyager, the Krenim were a fairly small society. There had to be a reason the Vodwar went out of their way to target them. Let's move. There might be more ships in range.
Well, it's the Valdor. They really don't need a reason. His Gaul was kind of a psychopath.
There are more Vodwar on an intercept course, but we may be able to avoid them. I suggest we use the mineral content of the asteroids I've marked to conceal our energy signatures. Vodwar sensors aren't as good as ours. Most of their technological advantage appears to be directed toward making better weapons. So it should work, as long as we don't attract their attention before we get out of their path.
Good idea. Let's try using the asteroids for as cover.
Must be looking for that Vodwar patrol. I don't think those heralds detected us. Let's hope they don't come back this way.
I have a feeling that Iconians and the Valdwar are not really working together anymore.
Vaudwar must have gotten a signal out. So what's burning this? If we can find more Krenim technology, or maybe unlock what we have, we might be able to find out what is so important. That could be something the Alliance can use against the Iconians. I recommend that the Chimera and your ship patrol the outer system while we take an away team to the surface. I'll bring the device and keep trying to learn more about it.
Wanna know the sad thing? Well, it's not really sad, but this actor for Captain Fernog, this is his last and final role before he died. What he does in the parts he voices in SDO, his final role. In fact, that he is one of the. He's honored. There's like a giant monument in both home planets of every person who worked with Star Trek that has died, including Gene Roddenberry himself, which I'm kind of amazed that about that, really, but.
This doesn't make sense. There's nothing here that would cause the readings I was seeing from orbit, but there are traces of chronotron particles. I've never known chronotrons to appear naturally without some sort of temporal manipulation going on, but there's nothing here. I'm starting to come up with a theory, but I need some more data. I recommend we take some additional scans.
Agreed, there's something here, we just need to find it.
Exactly, but we need to be quick. Those patrols we encountered in orbit will be missed soon. I'm going to order the Chimera to try to avoid contact, but warn us if more ships arrive.
Agreed. Pick the areas for the scans and let's get going.
These tall spires are charged with temporal energy. I need to get some scans. There's something going on. There are more mineral deposits over there. I'm reading another anomaly ahead. These anomalies have a shape, like a warp field, but not quite the same. Curious. It's almost like it's in a state of temporal flux. There's a resonant frequency here that's not natural.
Well, it's the Krenim. Of course it's not natural. When Voyager met them, they weren't natural.
The only other place I've seen sensor readings like this was in the wormhole.
Back, hot down. We'll deal with the hero that's already here.
There, behind those rocks. Hurry, they'll be here any moment. This area looks defensible. Get ready. I have an idea. We need to use the device. I've been trying to activate it, and I've almost got it. Keep them busy. If I can get it working, I should be able to conceal us.
Real quickly.
Here they come! There. Just one more connection and that should...
Nog?
If you'll forgive the pun, I managed to buy us some time.
The Krenin are alive?
It's taken me some time to convince the Krenim to help us, but they finally agreed. Remember how I said the device could remove someone from the time stream? It did. That's where we are now, in the temporal bubbles. And how we perceive time in here is a little different than outside. That's why the Heralds can't see us. We're out of their timelines. Out of all timelines, in fact. While we're here, it's almost like we don't exist.
And not existing is an improvement.
No one's shooting at us. I think that's a good thing. The Krenim are... they're a little touchy. Almost being driven to extinction by the Vaadwaur has made them suspicious. But they're willing to talk to us if we help them stabilize the temporal energy. I suggest we help. I wouldn't want to be in here if the fields collapse.
Let's talk to Krenin.
I've had some time to observe you and Captain Nog, and your actions make it clear that you are no friend of the Vaadwaur or the Heralds. This does not, however, assure me that you will be allies to my people. The Krenim have lost much. Our empire is gone, and our people have been killed or scattered. We are what remains, and I will do whatever I must to protect this system, even if it means leaving you to face the Heralds alone.
What can we do to prove ourselves?
You have already repaired some of our emitters that were damaged by the attack, but there is more yet to do. Should our temporal equipment fail, this location will be instantly overrun by Heralds. If that happens, none of us will survive.
We didn't intend you any harm. What can we do?
More of our emitters must be realigned, and there are other pieces of equipment my people are already working to repair. Assist my team, and then we will talk again.
Understood. It looks like it's falling apart very quickly.
Your fight overloaded some of the power couplings we use to moderate the temporal flow. If we had a contained space like the technology was originally designed for, this wouldn't be a problem. But we keep pushing the boundaries of what these flow modulators will do. I'm rerouting the power to take stress off the damaged couplings. But first, we need to get this capacitor aligned and ready for the transfer.
I'll do what I can to assist.
Okay, now it's starting to look like something.
Congratulations, General.
Hold this. No, hold it right next to the bracket, or the spanner won't... There. Got it, thanks. Something is putting too much stress on these components. I'm not sure what it is, but we don't have enough spare parts to keep rebuilding this transceiver. Grab a tricorder and run a level 3 diagnostic. Maybe there are some microfractures. If we can find and repair those, This should hold out until I can fabricate a new unit.
Sure, I'll help you.
That should do it.
Yeah, if this falls apart, the Crenum are as good as dead with all the heralds here.
The temporal compensators are out of alignment. They help keep us at a stable point in the timeline. If they fail completely, we could end up lost in time. Grab a hyperspanner. We need to get this fixed before the drift coefficient moves out of the safe zone.
I'll do what I can to help.
Good. I'll put the next location on your tricorder.
You've shown you're willing to help. Now perhaps we can come to a mutually beneficial arrangement.
How?
We have Anorax's plans, but not the... Interesting. The Heralds are opening a gateway.
What?
The repairs should be enough.
I beg mercy, Great One. It appears they used a cloaking device and escaped.
You are forgiven. Make preparations to depart.
As you command.
An interesting development.
These sentients have proven to be resourceful. Already they have thwarted our plan to bring in the Solar fleet.
Their struggles are meaningless.
And yet they injured even you, Ticket. I advise caution. They are more dangerous than they appear.
We shall render worlds asunder. Spill them with blood until it fills the oceans. It is time to strike.
I understand you want vengeance, but we must not act in haste.
We will continue with our plan. The whole must be as one. The whole must be as one. The attack on Iconia broke our unity. We were divided, diminished, weak. The other saved us from oblivion, but it took centuries to rebuild our bonds. We cannot risk more loss. The whole must be as one. The campaign will continue as planned.
That was interesting.
They couldn't see us? There were Iconians right in front of us and nothing. They had no idea we were here. We were completely safe.
You are right. This could be what we need.
The only protection left to my people is our ability to manipulate time. But it is something we must do with great care. Even the most innocuous of changes can ripple through reality in unexpected ways.
You are talking about advanced temporal theory.
My people and I have made Anorax's theories of temporal manipulation our lives' work. In at least one temporal variant, his ship made the Krenim Imperium the undisputed masters of this region of space. If only we could recreate that vessel.
What vessel?
Anorax designed a ship, a wondrous vessel that could manipulate the time streams and erase elements in an attempt to bring about a desired result. Our records show that he even attempted to use this vessel to restore the Krenim's fortunes, but he was defeated by an unknown alliance. Afterward, the Krenim Imperium declined, as perhaps was its fate all along. We were diminished, but content to let time progress as it would, until the Vaadwaur.
The Vaadwaur destroyed all the Krenin colonies in the area.
The first Krenim worlds to fall managed to warn the others. When the Vaadwaur came, we hid ourselves in the time stream. It was the only way we survived. Before the Vaadwaur arrived, we were working on a relic. It was a replica of Anorax's time ship. With it, we could have gone back and eliminated the Vaadwaur threat before it even began.
Why haven't you done so already?
The Vaadwaur's assault on the Imperium took too much from us. Now we possess Anorax's work, but not the means to bring it to life. You have seen what our technology can do. We have the designs. You have the manpower and the materials. Perhaps your governments would be interested in mutual cooperation. Allow us a chance to undo what the Vaadwaur did, and we will give you something that will erase your enemies from time itself.
A generous offer, but it is one we would need to consider carefully. Do you want to risk all you have left on a chance for success?
There's more here than what you've seen.
You've hidden the entire planet?
Yes, we removed ourselves from the time stream to stay alive. With your help, we can change everything.
You hid an entire planet, but you can't build this time ship on your own?
We have the plans. Our resources are almost gone.
We have shipyards, workers, and all the materials you could need.
Precisely. We revealed ourselves to you as a gesture of good faith. What will you do in return?
You take this back to the Alliance.
The Iconians and the Heralds are gone. It's safe to resync with our time and contact our ships. But this is huge. A whole Krenim colony that survived the Vaadwaur? One that has temporal technology that even the Iconians can't counter? A weaponized time ship that can erase entire civilizations like they never existed? This could change the entire war. We could have a chance now.
Ready to beam up. We found the Krenin. I'll explain it as soon as we get back on board.
Temporal mechanics is not a complication we need, but this weapon they are proposing sounds intriguing. You and Captain Nog were correct in thinking the Alliance would be interested in investigating such a thing. Personally, I approve of anything the Iconians might fear. Comply! The war continues,
Congratulations,
and all of our warriors are needed to fight.
I have unlocked cross-faction
Please
starships.
report to the Kiana system. Our partnership with the Crinum is starting to bear fruit, but the project may take more time to complete than we have left. We must consider any plan that ensures our survival. The war continues.
Broken circle. We're right in the same area, but I need to check this thing. Okay. I'm gonna have to get that elite token, but I'll wait until my stipend comes in, so I don't waste the money. It's not really a waste of money, but I just don't want to do it. Okay, I got that. Okay. There should be one more thing I can do. Traits. There we go. Skills. Why is the Kobayashi Maru here? I didn't call it. Maybe someone else did. Oh, the exchange. No, that's expensive stuff. I don't want to deal with it. Okay, now it's time for the next mission, but I want to check something real quick. Episodes were available. Here we go. Cold War. The storm gathers. Okay, echoes of light. Okay, here we go. Here's the stuff I can do now. I can actually do those old storylines. So, Cold War, Echoes of Light, The Lost Dominion, Spectres. Yeah, I'll do them when after we're done with everything here, because let's see. Alright, time to go. After the Iconian War, I'll do all these old missions that you only can do when you're max level now.
You are cleared for docking.
Acknowledged.
Greetings. On behalf of Captain Cogran and Alliance Command, I am pleased to welcome you to our research station. The captain is completing his preparations. In the meantime, I will give you a tour of the facility where we are building a weapon that will end the Iconian threat once and for all. Follow me. Our researchers can explain how the weapon works and answer any questions you may have.
Lead the way, Lieutenant.
And here, we have the development area.
Oh, 7.
How much do you know about the Krenim, 7 of 9?
The Borg have extensive records on the Krenim. They were a species of great interest to the Collective.
I'm not sure I like the idea of the Borg studying us like a bug in a petri dish. I'm not sure I like the idea of the Borg studying anyone.
And what about the Iconians?
The Collective spent a great deal of resources pursuing Iconian technology. They believed the species to be extinct. They were incorrect.
So much for the Borg knowing everything.
The Iconians' technology is far beyond even the capabilities of the Borg.
Fine. But what about shielding the ship that's using the weapon? We haven't solved the paradox problem yet.
This is not my first experience with alternate timelines. It would be possible to develop a form of temporal shielding to protect this vessel from alterations in the timeline.
Welcome to our facility. I'm working with one of the teams here to develop the time ship and choose a target. What we do is different from time travel. Anorax's designs are actually for a weapon that can remove elements from the time stream completely, and then time reshapes itself to account for that absence.
Time reshapes itself. Does that mean reality itself will change?
In some ways, yes. Once the weapon is fired, it can create an entirely new reality. And anyone or anything that isn't temporally shielded will be a part of that reality. That's why we have to proceed slowly. If we're not careful, we could change everything we know and not even know what's happened.
That could be as dangerous as to us as it could be to the Iconians. And
But
sorry
think of
about
the
that.
possibilities.
I'm watching
we could
Voyager.
reverse the
I
effects
got
of
to an
wars,
episode I had never
stop
seen
threats
before.
like the
Even though I watched
Iconians,
this one from
even turn
beginning
back
to end
time and
when it was
eliminate the
airing
Borg.
on UPN.
This is a weapon, but it's one that can make a better galaxy.
Perhaps, but many terrible things have come about best intentions.
Captain Cogran's briefing is about to begin. Follow me to the conference room.
Lead the way, Lieutenant.
Greetings. I have heard much about your victories against the Iconians. It is an honor to work with a hero of the Empire. We are almost ready to begin. First, however, Starfleet's temporal agent would like a word. He has concerns about our plans for the Crinim weapon.
I sir. Temple agents, lovely.
Greetings. My name is Philip Cray. I'm the liaison from Temporal Investigations for this project.
Pleased to meet you. Why does this project need a liaison?
The Federation has some serious concerns about possible violations of the Temporal Prime Directive. Normally, Starfleet personnel are strictly prohibited from directly interfering with historical events and should make every effort to maintain the timeline. I understand that Klingon temporal intelligence has similar regulations in place.
And yet, this weapon is being created for exactly that purpose.
Indeed. That should tell you how serious this war has become. If the Iconians win, there probably won't be anyone left to preserve the timeline. In this instance, my role is to ensure that we succeed in our task with the minimal possible disruption to the timeline, as well as to address any repercussions of those disruptions.
So the directive is only a directive when it is convenient.
I don't disagree. As a Starfleet officer, I am sworn to uphold the Temporal Prime Directive. Not only that, but I have seen firsthand the dangers that come from ignoring it. But as the Vulcans say, the needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. The Iconians cannot use time travel, and that makes it a weapon we can use against them. We must consider carefully whether it is too dangerous of a weapon to use at all.
I understand, Agent. I'll do my best to help you.
The war is not going as well as we might wish. Our fleets are protecting key worlds, but dozens of other targets have fallen to Herald attacks. Civilian casualties are rising. We need to act. This facility is building a device to turn the tide in our favor. Captain Nog, what is the status of the weapon?
We've had some setbacks, Captain. We're still weeks from a working prototype. No amount of temporal manipulation will change that.
And have you chosen a target for the temporal incursion?
We are still running simulations. We've configured the holodecks to help us evaluate the possible changes that occur after removing an element from the time stream. Some of these scenarios show promise, but none are exactly what you want.
Very well. We cannot afford to wait another day. We are losing this war. We need to strike now. A direct engagement is our only option. We will put all our resources into a full attack on the Iconians. Every ship we can muster will be a part of one massive strike against the Herald Sphere. Captain Paris is already moving into position with the Vanguard. Ships here will report to the Herald Sphere as soon as possible. There will be more warriors in Stovokor tonight. But first, we will make the Iconians bleed.
Wow, and I'm happy that FF Online has a lot of this thing too, where you lose a lot of stuff. FF Online, you lose a lot. But STO actually has the balls to go all the way through with it. Okay, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Like I said, diuretic, a strong one. So I'll be back. Sorry about that, I'm back.
You are the last ship to arrive. We are ready to set course for the sphere.
Up to hero at spear.
Alpha Wing, you are cleared for departure.
Am I glad to see you? It's just not working. The Iconians are gating in their ships, and they have far more reserves than we anticipated. I've called for a hold on the flagship assault until we regroup. There's no point in a suicide run. First, we need to help our ships in trouble. Can I count on you to help?
We'll do all we can for those ships, Captain.
This is Kyla Vex from the USS Keller. We are losing warp containment and are in need of
Requesting immediate assistance!
To any available ships, this is Commander Novaron of the RRW AIM-HIG. We require immediate assistance.
That's a lot of ships.
falling back.
I cannot do that, Captain. A Klingon does not run from battle. Farewell, Captain. Today is a good day to die.
All right, people, we've got one shot at this.
Wow?
We'll take care of the reinforcements. Follow that dreadnought.
We are clear to enter the gateway.
Priorities, find our strike teams. What does that mean?
The flagship's shields are down, and it's losing power. Looks like they're trying to interface with a sphere to give themselves a boost. This might be our one chance to board it and take control. I have 3 troop transports standing by.
Understood. We'll clear the path.
Reinforcements inbound. We need to deal with them.
Wow, that hurt. flagship.
Boarding parties are on the flagship and reporting heavy resistance. I'll stay here and keep any reinforcements off your back. You need to transport to the flagship and help our teams there. Great! We got through. What's your status? We can't reach any of the other away teams.
We were safely aboard. Away teams are engaging the Heralds.
Acknowledged. Sensors are picking up power fluctuations near your coordinates. The impact with the Quartar must have disrupted their systems. Start disabling anything you can reach. If we do enough damage, maybe that will help us take their ship.
That sounds like an old-fashioned pirate's raid, Captain.
Away teams are attacking power junctions, but they are encountering heavy resistance. It would be an honor to join your team, sir.
Follow me.
Away teams reporting in, sir. Heavy resistance and heavy casualties. Detecting life signs and weapon discharges dead ahead. I am detecting Federation and Herald weapons fire beyond this door. There is also a power junction.
An Iconian!
Trying to recharge her energy.
Whoa, what are you doing over there? The fluctuations are increasing exponentially.
We disabled some power junctions, but Matera escaped using the gateway. We must be doing some damage to get her attention.
Interesting, but it makes sense. The Iconians are energy beings. If Matara can't use the ship's systems, she'll use herself as a battery for the gateways. But that's probably dangerous for her. She's bleeding herself dry with every gateway. Keep at it. If you can drain enough of her energy, she might make herself vulnerable.
Herald reinforcements! We need to disable the other junctions. There is another power junction ahead. disabling the power junction.
It's working. She's using her own energy to power the gateway.
More reinforcements, sir. The area is secure, and the other interface is just over there. I am detecting a third junction ahead. Another junction just ahead, sir. If we can keep forcing the creature to use her own power, we can weaken her enough to defeat her. I am detecting strong energy signatures ahead. I believe it to be some kind of command center. Scans confirm her energy readings are increasing. This could work. Prepare yourself!
Ow.
We must disable the other interface before we continue.
This is getting crazy. And we're almost done with the Iconian War. And next after the Iconian War is yesterday's war. What is this? Oh, temporal crap. Future Proof. Then it's New Frontiers, Gamma Quadrant, Age of Discovery, the Discovery stuff, the July Discovery, Klingon Civil War, Terran's Gambit.
The area ahead contains 4 interface junctions. Reinforcements on their way. Watch your back.
Yeah, I'm bumming out. I really need to redo my build.
I see clearly now, Ticket. I will stand with you, and these creatures will pay for what they've done. Kill them. Kill them all.
Fall back! Transporter, beam us up!
Well, we made a mistake, probably. I think the war's not gonna go well now.
You made it back. Count yourself among the fortunate few. What's the situation on the flagship?
Makara's dead.
I hate to say it, but that might be the first bit of good news I've heard all day. Okay, we need to fall back. While there's still a chance, the Heralds will be coming back in force.
Acknowledged. Oh my, that's a lot of ships.
These warriors died well, and they will not be forgotten.
It's like 1359 all over again, just not just Federation this time. Steady, this is not the time to mourn. Gage. Wow! I don't think if another war happens anytime soon, it's it sounds like STO might be canon now. Maybe this could be the reason why in Picard the Starfleet acts so dumb. Because in Picard, STO ships showed up, so they're starting to say that a lot of the stuff that goes on in STO might actually be canon to now. Acknowledged. wouldn't surprise me if they actually say it's starting to be canon.
I want to personally commend you. Whatever success we had in this mission was thanks to you. The Iconians have lost their leader. Their unity is broken. That might give us an opening to end this war. The cost, though, all those people, I can't help but feel that I failed them.
You can't blame yourself, Captain. They knew the risk and they were willing to take them.
I don't think we have a choice now. We have to complete the Krenim device. Captain Cogran wants it online immediately, but this isn't something we can rush. Cutting corners with temporal mechanics? That's how you end up with unsolvable time paradoxes. Look, I'll do whatever I can, but I'm scared of this technology. Building it will be the greatest challenge of my career, but actually altering time? I'm not sure anyone should have that much power.
I understand your concern, but it's our best option.
Despite the extraordinary efforts of you and many others, our operation was a failure. We're still totaling up the casualties, but the cost was too great. The Heralds still stand. They have lost one Iconian, but if anything, that will only prolong the conflict. Defeating Matara was a combination of the sacrifice of Guroth and many others, your quick thinking and martial prowess, and the Iconian's arrogance. Matara did not believe an Iconian could die. The others will not make the same mistake.
We had to take the risk, Captain. We couldn't wait for the Krenin weapon.
Many of our warriors have entered Stavokor this day. We will miss having them at our side in the next battle. But we will continue to fight and survive another day.
And we were to defeat the Iconians.
Our losses were great today, and we will mourn for every hero who died defending their galaxy. I am a warrior. I believe in honorable combat, correct tactics, and looking my enemy in the eye. Although you did manage to destroy Matara and break the unity of the Iconians, I now see that we cannot use traditional combat to defeat them. Captain Nog and his team will continue their work on the weapon. It may be our only option. The war continues, and all of our warriors are needed to fight. The research teams in the Kiana system require your assistance. They have been running thousands of temporal incursion simulations of how to use the Krenim weapon. But I need an officer with field experience to evaluate the project and its feasibility. You will participate in a focus test of the most promising options. A blade cuts both ways. We must be sure that what this weapon can do to the Iconians does not cause greater harm to us.
A lot of temporal stuff.
The war continues, and
Operation Butterfly.
Welcome. We have been working with the Krenim to build both this facility and a weapon similar to the one developed by Anorax in the 22nd century. Captain Nog is running point for the Alliance, but teams from all across the Alpha and Beta quadrants are involved with the research. It's fascinating work, but there's a lot to do yet.
How can I help?
Captain Nog might be able to explain more. He's waiting for you.
Good to see you. How have you been?
It's good to see you too. For a few weeks, I was helping the Alliance research new ways to deactivate Iconian gateways. Welcome. Captain Nog might be...
I think I need one of these. It will help my surviving, I believe. I already have one. Oh well. I know what to do. I'll discard it and see what it gives me. It gives me nothing. Oh well. It's not hard to get dilithium. It's like the biggest thing to get in this game.
I wish I was seeing you under better circumstances. We've managed to make a prototype of the Krenim weapon in Anorax's records, but we have not attempted to use it yet. Time isn't something you mess around with, so we have been conducting simulations here of possible incursions, as well as developing new ways to protect and store data on various timelines. We've tried a different number of scenarios, but only in the holodeck. Direct action against the Iconians is proving to be problematic, because so much time has passed since they were first a great power. Incursions that far back in time must be carefully planned, or the fallout of even minor changes can ripple across reality. We have, however, seen some promise in trying to delay their arrival.
But that's a delay in the inevitable for a few years.
Actually, it would be closer to a 700-year delay if our calculations are correct. The Iconians have had 200,000 years to build their fleets, but we're catching up to them. We've already seen what the 29th century technology can do. Imagine what we'll have in the 32nd century.
So we'll be on more equal footing.
Exactly. The other potential solution is to cut into the current power base. What if the Iconians never allied with the Alachi or the Solanae? We wouldn't be facing the trouble we do now.
What are your best scenarios?
The three most promising incursions each follow one of these tactics. My teams have been running simulations and refining their targets, but I'd like you to assist them using a special quantum recursive algorithm. Our simulators can run the outcome of a possible incursion on the holodeck. Interacting with that simulation will give us more data than just crunching the numbers. We need to really interact with it to see what reality would look like, and for that, I need someone like you with field experience.
I'll do anything that will help us win this war.
Hello. Please allow me to explain what we're doing here. We've determined that if we remove a specific series of stars from the Beta Quadrant in the distant past, a rogue planet will enter the Iconia system and cause massive geological damage at about the same time the planet was bombarded by the Iconians' enemies. The technological buildup of the orbital bombardment that destroyed the Iconian civilization will still happen, but the Iconians themselves will have to deal with a natural disaster, not a war.
And you think this is better than a war?
Maybe the survivors of a natural disaster, if there are any, won't be so vengeful. And none of the stars we will remove have planets with the possibility of developing life. The overall effect on the galaxy is minimal. It's a painful path, but it could be the one that leads to peace.
If this works, it still won't avenge the fallen.
The number of stars we will have to remove is a concern, which is why we're trying this in a simulation first. But as Captain Nog said, these simulations aren't perfect, so we have devised a holodeck program that will expand and extrapolate on possible effects of the temporal incursion.
You're giving a lot of weight to the holodeck.
It's the best option we have available to us. The holodeck's algorithms have been updated to change and adapt to the data created by the simulated timeline alteration. This is not your average holo novel.
Very well. What do you need me to do?
Once we run the program, you'll be able to interact with our best approximation of the new timeline. Interaction with the holodeck components will allow the program to generate a more in-depth solution and give us a better idea of what to expect. We have set this simulation on a Federation starship patrolling the Sol system, and you are the captain. If all goes as planned, we expect that almost everything in the system should be close to current reality.
I understand. I run the program.
Captain, you're alive! We repelled the intruders on the bridge, but the ship has taken heavy damage, and a lot of the crew are injured.
What's the situation?
Sir, I'm not sure this is the time. So many people are hurt, and most of the systems are offline. The life support is on backups, and our resources are down to nothing, and...
I'll help the wounded, but you need to help me. What happened?
The Dominion stopped firing at us when we lost weapons. Now they're focusing on Earth's defense grid, but it's only a matter of time before they return to finish us off.
We'll stabilize the crew and fight back. This isn't over.
Sir, I tried to fight them off. The boarding parties, the Jem'Hadar. We have to stop the Dominion. They can't take Earth too.
No way, we'll stop.
I never expected they would get so far into our defenses. I'm sorry, Captain. I just need a moment. Then I'll be ready to fight.
If this is what I think it is, this actually did happen in Deep Space Nine. The breen helped the Jem'Hadar get to Earth and basically destroy half of it. Destroy half of San Francisco. Whenever you're ready.
We can't stop them. Maybe if we hadn't been at war with the Romulans. Maybe if the Klingons hadn't ripped themselves apart. I'll be fine, Captain. Just rattle.
Go to sick bay if you need to.
Incoming hail!
USS Ajax. Sensors show your ship is completely defenseless, and I would prefer not to delay our arrival at Earth to deal with such a minor annoyance. Surrender now, and I will guarantee the safety of your crew.
We will never surrender.
Sorry, we were watching from the control room, and that could have gone better. Even with all that, the simulation data on whether the Iconians were entirely eliminated from that timeline is inconclusive. We were able to record your interactions, and we've been able to piece together what happened from those.
What did you find?
From what we can piece together, the Klingon Empire was never unified by its conflicts against outsiders, and the great houses turned on one another instead. The Romulans took the chaos as an opportunity to attack. The Federation stepped in to help the Klingons, and the war between the three factions basically ripped the quadrant apart. The Dominion then conquered all three weakened powers.
Wow, that would have been amazing if that happened in Deep Space Nine. That's not our solution.
Agreed. My team will continue working on other possible incursion scenarios.
Perhaps we can weaken their power base.
Another one of you Voyagers? I don't know how you can help, but very well. My team is working on scenarios that reduce the Iconian power base. We're attempting to do so by fixing a mistake that Janeway allowed to happen decades ago. We're going to stop the Vaadwaur from being rediscovered. We plan to do this by preventing Voyager from ever coming into contact with underspace. This will prevent them from finding Vaadwaur Prime, and 7 of 9 will never wake the Vaadwaur.
I don't know what you mean by Voyager. I never served on that ship.
No, but you're all the same. You come to our quadrant, meddle in affairs that don't concern you and that you don't understand, and leave chaos in your wake. Now, you want us to help you alter time. Tell me, does that sound like something someone like you should be doing?
I'm not sure that power should be in your hands either.
None of us are going to survive if we don't try to repair the damage you've already done. The goal is to cause a solar flare that will force Voyager to divert from the course it was on when it stumbled into underspace. If it safely passes without entering underspace, it can continue on its trip home and bypass the Vaadwaur entirely.
I suppose that might work.
The simulation is set for the USS Voyager, which is fitting since they caused the problem in the first place. Our projections show that even if the Vaadwaur never return, your people will still find a reason to stick your noses into our business. So, we're attempting to see how the elimination of the Vaadwaur will change the formation of the Delta Alliance. You will be a member of the diplomatic team.
Wow! I don't like the Krenin. Are we under the program?
Don't mind Noi. I think he partially blames people from your quadrant for some of the Krenin's troubles. After all, if Voyager hadn't restored the Vaadwaur, they would have never been in a position to ally with the Iconians. But there is no reason to dwell on past hurts. We're trying to fix what we can here, and then learn to accept the rest. Noi funnels that passion to help his people into his work. Perhaps it will change everything.
Thank you for your honesty.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Both Captain Nog and Seven speak highly of you.
I'm not sure I met anyone from your species before.
My name is Claudia, and I am a Tutarian. We're from a region of the Delta Quadrant Voyager never visited, so we haven't had much contact with species from the Alpha and Beta quadrants until now. However, my world has had close ties with the Krenim for several years. Now that they are actively pursuing temporal technology, I chose to join them and lend whatever assistance I can. I miss my home, but I've made a new one here. Meeting Noi has opened me up to a world beyond my own. It is a pleasure to meet you. Both Captain Nog and Seven speak highly of you.
Well, I don't blame a lot of people of the Delta Quadrant for how Voyager screwed most of the stuff up.
This is an absolute disaster. I had thought that Admiral Tuvok was being pessimistic about the chance for success here, but now I think he was right.
Alliance isn't it making a quick
No,
progress?
it's not. The hierarchy started setting these people against one another before Admiral Tuvok and his team could start to pull them together. The very fact that they all agreed to be in the same room is a minor miracle.
You think we can bring them together?
Eventually. Between Vulcan logic, Klingon tenacity, and Romulan pragmatism, we'll convince everyone here that the threat is real, and an alliance is in their best interest. But it won't be easy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I see I have another argument to break up.
Good luck, Ambassador.
We've always tried to be good neighbors and treat other races with respect, but this is really too much. The Malon are using our system as a dump, and their trash isn't our problem.
Malon aren't the biggest danger to you people.
The Malon might not be the biggest threat, but they are the most immediate. Wait until they start dumping their trash in your front yard, and see how you like it.
You're talking to the Malon. Perhaps you can compromise.
Are you here to preach about responsible waste management too? You can save it. I have a commitment to my people and my planet that supersedes any other concerns.
Maybe there is someplace else you can dump your waste without harming others?
We don't need outsiders telling us what to do. If the Talaxians want to talk, they can come to us directly.
The Malon have resisted attempts to accept less hazardous waste management practices and continue dumping waste throughout the quadrant. The most at-risk populations are the Talaxians, who have a new colony close to Malon dumping grounds. The Malon have moved into Talaxian space to avoid hierarchy attacks. Diplomatic relations between the Malon and Talaxians are rapidly deteriorating. The Malon have accused the Talaxians of working with the hierarchy, a charge the Talaxians strenuously deny.
Analysis?
The Benthans could possibly pressure the Malon to return to the negotiation table.
Yes, what is your question? I am rather busy. The Hazari are stepping up their smuggling operations, and the hierarchy's new drive for profits has created a significant increase in attacks on unaligned transports. We have enough to do at the moment without getting into a dispute that doesn't concern us. Yes, what is your question? I am rather busy. Good luck with that. The Hazari aren't interested in anything but making deals. This whole meeting is just a waste of time. Unity might work where you come from, but I don't have any reason to cooperate with criminals like the Hazari or thugs like the hierarchy.
Maybe I can convince them differently. This is not an easy thing.
What do you want? Did the Benthans make you one of their little deputies? Or was it the Malon? Before everyone broke ties with the hierarchy, they told us what people say about us. Mercenaries. Honorless. Ha! They all deny it, but we know. Now we look out for ourselves.
Would you be willing to put all of it in space?
No. We need to make a living, same as the rest of you. If the Benthans would take out the hierarchy on our borders, we wouldn't be forced to move into Benthan space. But no, they won't do that. They don't think mercenaries rate protection.
I think you should be working with the Benthans, not against them.
What do you want? Did the Benthans make you one of their troublemakers? They make our jobs harder and easier. They watch everyone. We used to trade for information from them, but now they won't sell. If we can capture one of their ships, it's like a treasure hoard of information. Makes hunting bounties real easy. But it's harder to take out their ships. I hear they're getting upgrades. And it's not just their ships. Stories going around about one captain whose arm was ripped off by a hierarchy commander. Used to be they'd run from fights. Now they start them. What do you want? Did the Benthans make fine? Run back to the Benthans. I'll be here if you want to talk business.
Market for mercenaries.
Unraveling this mess could take months, years.
You the right man for the job, Ambassador. Yeah, there's no way to stop that from happening. It's the Delta Quadrant.
The number of planets the hierarchy have taken outright has increased.
Ambassador's log, stardate 87234.5. Our allies in the Kiana system have been invaded by hierarchy forces. The Kiana colony is a small farming community with no strategic value, so the attack simply doesn't make sense. According to one survivor we managed to find, the hierarchy were working with the Ilachi. The Ilachi took captives to an unknown location.
Wow, okay. The Delta Quadrant stuff with Voyager, I'm amazed that they even made it home.
Damn, that was useless. The Iconians were so determined to have a hold here that they simply found another species to fit the bill. Maybe if you had been a better negotiator, you would have been able to unite those representatives against the hierarchy. Then, at least we would have had a chance.
Then maybe we wouldn't.
This scenario isn't as catastrophic as trying to remove the Iconians, but it's not exactly ideal either. We'll have to try something else.
Yes, this isn't gonna work.
You must excuse my husband's harsh demeanor. This has been a very trying time for the Krenim. Thank you for helping us get this far.
Thank you,
We'll
Claudia.
keep working.
Thank you, Claudia.
Trust my wife to be the voice of reason. Perhaps I was too hard on her. I just want to be able to fix all of this. We can't turn back time, but we can change it. Please speak to Gamma Team. Captain Nog thinks very highly of their plan.
Thank you. I'll speak to Gamma Team.
Hello. We've been waiting for you. Our team is focusing on delaying tactics. What if Iconia had never been discovered? In 2365, Captain Donald Varley of the USS Yamato found a star chart on Denias 3 that revealed the location of Iconia. I want to redirect a meteor to impact the archaeological site on Denias 3 before Captain Varley begins his excavations. Iconia will remain a myth, and we will not attract the Iconians' attention as early as we did.
That doesn't look good. Another gateway was found a few years later.
True, but if you compare the changes in Iconian technology over the past 200,000 years with what the rest of us have done in the past 2 centuries, it's obvious that the Iconian culture has stagnated while we have advanced rapidly. Additionally, there are other factors in play that could trigger the alliances and sharing of technology that have come about because of the Iconian threat. It's a risk, but it's one that could pay off.
I see. Why you were trying this on the holodeck first.
The program is set for Romulan space. Because the Hobus supernova was caused by direct Iconian interference, we expect Romulus to be intact in this new reality. As such, the Romulan Star Empire should once again be a major power in the quadrant. Your role will be as an officer on a Romulan warbird.
I'm gonna be honest. Fixing the Romulan Star Empire, I don't know if that's wise, but yeah.
Yes, to call it a huge change would be an understatement. Please be aware that nothing will be done unless the Republic agrees this is the best possible solution. There is already a team here working on the possible restoration of Romulus, and Commander Jirak has been authorized to speak for the Republic if needed. The fact that our data shows delaying the Iconian arrival will also save Romulus is an interesting coincidence, but it does not mean we will accept the solution without looking at other options.
I see.
The program is set for Romulan space. Because the Hobus supernova was caused by direct...
I'm happy after the Abrams movie, we finally know what caused it. here he is.
Ah, Sub-Commander. I'd like to test out some new security passcodes. If you would be so kind as to seal the doors and disable certain, equipment. We need to talk.
Understood, Commander.
Thank you for playing along, Sub-Commander. The Tal Shiar can't hear us now. I need to talk to you about Datan and the Separatists. They've been located near the Dewa system. What we do next could change our future.
The only thing I know about the Separatists is that what I've heard. Fisherton, what do you know?
Datan has been inspired by Spock's teaching. He and many others have left the homeworld and are gathered together in a flotilla somewhere near Tau Dewa. Datan and his allies have been making overtures of peace to both the Federation and the Klingons. Because of this, they have enough support that even the Tal Shiar won't take direct action against them. The Borg are at our borders. The Empire can't fight the Collective and the Separatists at the same time.
So what does that mean for us?
Thank you for playing along, Sub-Commander. The Tal Shiar can't hear us now.
You're not asking if we should attack them, are you?
If I was, I wouldn't have needed you to lock the door. I intend to put Lieutenant Silan in the brig and then take this ship and crew to join the Separatists. Are you with me?
If we do this, we'll be traitors to the Empire.
I know. I have tried to work within the system, but the system is broken and corrupt. Datan and his people are building something better. You and I both know it. The crew knows it. We will take this warbird to Datan, and we will finally be free.
We have to do what is best for our people. Where is Lieutenant Silan?
Secret conversations between the commander and one of his senior officers?
Gaius!
Very suspicious. Loyal citizens of the Romulan Star Empire have no need for locked doors.
Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to accompany the security team to the brig.
Tamer, you are a fool, and you will be the death of everyone on the ship. Datan and his people are terrorists. If you join them, you will share their fate.
You're under arrest. Please comply and you will not be harmed.
A destiny free from the tyranny of the Tal Shiar. If we leave, we will have a better, brighter future than what they would allow us. I know it is a step into the unknown, but it is a step we will take together. Throw off your chains. We will join our brothers and sisters in freedom.
I don't know if that was wise.
I wanted to let you know that I am with you and Commander Tamer. Some of my family has left Romulus to join Datan. I'll be proud to join them.
Is that course for the Dewa system? The Borg, huh?
That is the most promising simulation yet. It appears there was some merit to our hypothesis that the Iconians advanced their plans due to early contact.
But it's not perfect by any means.
The readings do indicate higher levels of Borg activity, but it should be an acceptable risk.
You think this could be our solution?
The data in this simulation does show higher Borg activity than we're currently seeing, but there are no signs of Herald, Iconian, or Solanae presence at all. And while the Romulan Star Empire is restored to their former power, there is a democratic Romulan group opposing the Tal Shiar. And more importantly, Romulus is intact. This is the result many of our Romulan researchers have been trying to bring about.
But this isn't our reality. We'll be significantly altering everything we know.
The political calculus of the quadrant will change, but the data supports what you saw on the holodeck. No Iconians. We have solid projections. The only suggestion I have now is that you consider it in conjunction with Captain Nog and the Republic representatives here.
Let's get to it then, but I'm not making any promises.
This last test has the most promising results I've seen, and saving the Romulan homeworld is an added bonus. We're not going to have a lot of shots at this. I've been looking at Anorex's work, and I think it's too easy to get into a temporal loop where you try again and again for a specific result, and time starts fighting back. I'm inclined to say this is our best chance. But this will have a huge impact on the reality we know, especially your people, Commander Jirok. I won't give my authorization without hearing from everyone.
We can't move forward without to consider the effect on the Republic, Commander Jirok.
This is difficult. It would change everything for us. We'd have our home back, but the Republic, everything we've built, it would all be gone. But there's still hope. Even in this other reality, Datan has led many Romulans away from Sela and her Tal Shiar thugs.
This impacts the Republic most of all.
The simulation specifically mentioned Datan and a separatist movement. Commander Tamer makes the choice to join Datan, the same choice he made after the homeworld was lost. With Romulus, we could have numbers. More people who have had enough of the Tal Shiar's oppression could join us. Maybe millions more. If Datan is able to get a movement going, even at the height of the Empire's power, I have to believe that change is possible.
Interesting idea. Okay. What do you think we should do?
Make the incursion. The lives we save will be worth the work we'll have to do to reform the Republic. The Talshar wasn't able to stop us the first time. They won't stop us again.
If the Romulan Republic thinks it's worth the risk, we should try it.
Target acquired and locked. Activating weapon. Incursion complete.
It will be good to see the world of my birth again. Elements? Is that Romulus? It's been completely assimilated.
Yes, I think we have a problem.
You fake?
No. We expected to see some Borg activity, but this can't be right.
Well, this is a problem. Ah, you fake. The Borg have control of it. What happened?
I agree that this is unexpected, Commander, but we knew there would be anomalies. We need more information. Let's find out where the simulation might have gone wrong.
Stay on the edge of the system, Jira. Jirak and I will move in for sensor sweeps. The last thing we need is border simulation Gremlin's weapon.
The whole system can't be assimilated, can it? That is a lot of Borg.
According to these scans, the planet has been completely assimilated. I'm not detecting any non-Borg life signs. This is bad. Really, really bad. We need to fix this.
Agreed.
Borg ships decloaking! Red alert!
The Borg ships have cloaks now? Shields up.
First the Klingons, now the Borg. Does everyone still cloaking technology from us? Borg reinforcements on an intercept course.
Oh, okay. That's terrifying.
More information before we can fix this. I'll keep the Krenim ship well out of Borg sensor range while you go in and find out what happened. Hurry! More Borg will be arriving soon.
Won't you be affected by the timeline ship once we leave the ship?
I've modified some personal shield generators to shield you temporally as well. I'm transporting them over now. Hurry! The temporal shielding drains a lot of power. You won't have much time down there before you're unprotected. If that happens, this will be your new reality.
Understood, we'll get the data. That's terrifying. Borg with cloaking devices.
More data to plot a possible solution. With any luck, the Borg will have what we need. Maybe. Our focus is on restoration. There is a computer node in this area of the Unimatrix that should have what we need. Find the node and download all the data you can from the point where we made our incursion. That should help us find out how to fix this.
I'm going to join you. I know this place. Or at least I knew this place. Before we lost the homeworld, it was a Talshar complex. Most of the secrets of our empire were stored here. I thought I was getting my home back, but now the Borg have taken it all away. This is like losing Romulus all over again.
I'll do what I can to help you, Commander.
The controls ahead of us will unlock the bulkheads. The whole planet. All our people. They're Borg. I can't believe we were so wrong.
If adapted.
Cover me! I'll override the door controls. We have to find a way to make this right.
Resistance is futile.
There, that's the access node console we need. Locked. We'll have to circumvent their security measures. Wait! Incoming Borg! This was Romulan technology once, but it's been completely assimilated.
You will be assimilated.
When we lost the homeworld, I thought that was the worst thing that could happen to us. Hakiv?
You will become one with the Borg. Resistance is futile.
Hakiv is aboard!
It looks like the main invasion of Romulan space occurred about 20 years ago. Something happened in the Delta Quadrant. The Borg assimilated something that greatly improved their technology. They adapted, evolved, and my people, they didn't have a chance. Maybe it's our fate to lose Romulus.
All we can do now is restore the previous timeline. Maybe this will help. Borg ships with cloaking devices. How horrifying.
Let's get out of here. There are more than 20 Borg ships on an intercept course.
20 Borg ships?
More Borg on the way. Borg decloaking.
power. Send the data now before we lose temporal shielding.
Focus on your repairs. We will make sure the data is preserved. Data is compressed and ready. Communications array is ready. Secure channel confirmed.
Data received!
If you the board
It is a great risk. The Borg have a great deal of influence on the timeline. There is no time to run simulations.
Do we have a choice?
Do not. Targeting the transwarp network.
Firing the weapon, now!
The Borg are gone. But so is Romulus.
Romulus isn't the only thing we lost. Temporal shielding is failing.
What happened?
The Borg did too much damage to the generators. If we lose the temporal shielding, we'll all reintegrate with the timeline.
Has anything else changed?
Checking? No. The Tutarians. They're gone.
How?
I see the problem. 20 years ago, your people tried to replicate the work of the Solanae to protect themselves from the Borg. They failed.
Temporal shield is at 8%.
No, I need to restabilize the shields.
I'm downloading my personal files into the shielded core. You'll have all my research notes and everything we've recorded from this mission.
You're giving up? When the shield fails, if the Tutarians were lost in the past, then you'll be lost too.
Temporal shield is losing integrity.
Is there anything we can do?
No, we all knew the risks. I love...
Wow! 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 Okay, that was bad.
We found a temporally shielded computer core, and it shows 2 uses of the Krenim weapon. But as far as I know, the Iconians are still out there. We changed the timeline, but we didn't fix our most important problem.
How different is the world now?
We won't be sure until we finish analyzing the data, but the Krenim weapon was used twice. I remember being on the bridge of the Krenim ship and seeing a readout with a far lower power reserve than had just been there a moment before. I'm sure you had a similar situation.
I did.
As to the greater differences, we'll know more soon. I only hope the ripples from what we did today don't start a tsunami.
Agreed.
We found a temporally shielded computer. We haven't dug that far into the data yet, and it will take some in-depth investigation to catalog all of the changes. Noi is going to lead the group taking care of that. I will say it is odd to find personal logs I don't remember making.
Imagine that would be strange.
Very. But from what we've already seen, it appears the reason the weapon was fired twice was because we had to try to correct a change we made. Technology like this seems so simple, but even the smallest change can make more trouble than it solves. We have to be more cautious. Far more cautious than we've already been, I suppose. The next mistake might not be fixable. Time alteration might not be the answer. There are some problems that can't be solved with a weapon. But time travel... Look, whatever happens, it was good working with you. I hope we have the chance to do so in the future.
They're working with you too, Captain.
I was conducting another simulation, and all of a sudden I got an emergency call telling me to stop everything. I will be looking at whatever data we managed to save to try and determine what went wrong. Maybe we can try again after we know more.
If we find something, we can't afford another incident like that.
It has been good to have you here, but we will have to consider if time alteration is really the best course of action. Of all the records we have of time travel, few have as drastic a result as this. Perhaps removing elements from the time stream isn't the solution we need.
Goodbye.
We've put so much hope into using the Krenim technology to solve our problems. Perhaps I was caught up in the possibilities and blind to the potential for disaster. We tried and we failed. But this isn't the end. We'll keep looking at the simulations as well as any other option open to us. I have to have faith that we will find a way to defeat the Iconians.
We'll discover what happened and move on from there. It's all we can do. Yeah, I have ranked up. No wonder why I don't have some of my ships. Some of them are in maintenance mode. And some are gonna take a long time to come back.
I have a lot of information to analyze. The shielded core appears to have made it through the process intact, and will give us a wealth of data on the timeline and how the changes have affected it. Clearly, you made a mistake somewhere. I still feel this is the best technology available to us, but we will need minds sufficient to the task to operate it.
Well, he has a beard now, and he's a lot more rude.
Captain Nog tells me that the initial test of the Krenim weapon was less than promising. He says that he and his team have a great deal of data still to analyze. But I do not believe they will find much that will assist us. Removing elements from the time stream is reckless, and while our options are limited, we should not destroy ourselves in a fruitless effort to destroy the Iconians. It is time to consider all of our alternatives. The war continues. One way or another, the war ends today. The Iconians are massing for a final push towards the key worlds of the Alliance. We are gathering any remaining forces to mount a defense. And perhaps, if we are fortunate, we will be able to turn back time. The war continues, and
And it's time for the final mission of the Iconian War. And it's yesterday's war. Then it's future-proof. New frontiers. Gamma quadrant. Ahem! 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 I didn't read that. No, I didn't read that. No, I didn't read that. Because that's a big thing from Deep Space Nine.
You are cleared for docking.
I'm listening to, but right now I need to check in on some of the other captains about our orders.
All these years of pain and strife, and it comes to this? I cannot believe that this is how we will end. Our suffering, our struggles cannot be rendered so meaningless. You know what we have been through. This bitter taste, this grief that washes over me, cannot be the last thing that I feel. We will rise again from this. We must.
Jol and true, Commander Jarak.
Glad you're here. We've been fighting non-stop and it feels like we're barely making a dent. Command says we're preparing for our last chance. I hope they have an ace up their sleeve, because I can't see a way to defeat the Iconians in a straight military battle. Whatever happens, just remember that you'll always have the Enterprise at your side.
Thank you, Captain Sean.
The High Command is still intact, and Kronos remains unconquered. Even so, this war cannot be won if we lose Earth. The Bortesque will fight until she can fight no more, as will I. If this is to be our end, then I will meet it with blade in hand and blood in my teeth. I can ask for no greater honor than to fight beside an ally who has shown this courage time and again.
Kapla, Captain Court. So most people are trying to stay hopeful, but we lost so much in this war. The pressure is just wearing everyone down. We should go to the briefing room. Maybe Captain Karakan has some good news. Let's go.
We have defeated one Iconian, but the cost to do so was too high. The Iconian forces are too numerous for us to sustain such a strategy. We have been forced to our last resort. The Crinim time ship has been modified, and we can use it to generate a portal to send us back to the ancient time of Iconia. Once there, We must prevent any Iconians from escaping the destruction of their home world. If necessary, we must kill the remaining Iconians ourselves.
Our time travel experiments have all failed so far.
We presumably failed at temporal incursion, changing things in the past while remaining in a bubble of temporally shielded current time. This allows the timeline to unfold as it will, almost randomly. My team and I have been working on an alternative method that will actually send someone back in time to the past, where they can directly affect the timeline and help to guide it along the desired path. We've been running some basic scenarios that leave us quite hopeful that we can aid in the original attacks on ancient Iconia to ensure there are no survivors for us to deal with in the present.
This seemed like a big, extraordinary risky plan. Even if it works, we'll be engaging in genocide.
We cannot sustain this war. The Iconians will destroy or conquer every species in the galaxy if we do not stop them now. There is no guarantee that this plan will work, but if we do not try, we will certainly lose everything. Our long-range sensors have detected signs of transit from the Iconian spheres. The Iconians must be preparing their heralds for another large-scale invasion. We are gathering our remaining forces to make our stand. The Iconians have picked our next battlefield, and it is the Sol system. If Earth falls, we have lost this war. We have one move left to us, and it is to move this war to a battlefield of our own design. We will attack the Iconians in the past. We've identified that the Iconians were forced from their homeworld in an attack 200,000 years ago. We will take part in that attack and ensure there are no survivors to fight us in the present. Noi's team is busy reconfiguring the time ship. There are no guarantees, even with time travel on our side. We must hold out long enough for a ship to pass through a temporal portal. That means fighting this fight and every other until this technology is complete.
Captain, this goes against everything we stand for. Everything we've been fighting for.
You talk of honor and duty and freedom. All of these will just be words if we fail. We can try to live up to these ideals when we survive.
You are cleared for departure. Good luck.
The Iconians have begun their attack. Incoming hail from Captain Kerrigan. Put on screen and wow! Rufus! Not doing well.
I've gotten word from Noi. They've completed their modifications, and the Crinum time ship is on its way. We must hold off the heralds long enough for the Crinum ship to arrive and generate a portal. Once the portal is open, we will go back in time to ancient Iconia and try to change history. But first, we must survive long enough to do so.
Where can we shore up the defenses?
Enterprise here. We've intercepted a group of heralds. Can you give us a hand with them?
Acknowledges Enterprise on their way.
This is the USS Hood. Our attack group is taking heavy losses. Your call
damage control, or we may lose them before the ships and dock can mobilize.
Nakagi here. We've restored main power. Thanks for keeping the gantries intact. Bringing the fighting 99th Attack Wing into battle now.
This is ESD control. We're losing life support and transporters are offline.
Earth's space dock has lost main power. We're evacuating the crew.
brought together forces from every quadrant of the galaxy. The Iconians have done the impossible. They've united us.
I hope you're happy to see me. It doesn't look like things have been going too well so far. I left because I needed to find allies for this war, ones who you couldn't or wouldn't talk to. The Dominion understands the Iconian threat, and they are quite eager to protect their stake in this galaxy.
You need help from the Dominion. Lovely. Your timing is, as always, impeccable.
The Herald ships are regrouping. We should use this respite to our advantage. Form up at the KIS Anarax. We must protect it long enough for it to activate a time portal. Once the portal is stabilized, we can use it to go back to Iconia's past, and hopefully undo this war before it starts.
That's our only option?
Our situation is desperate. If we fail here, Earth will fall, and Kronos won't have much hope of standing without it.
This is our last chance then. I'll see you in the past.
I am arriving with the time ship. We must protect it until the portal is stable. Creating a bridge across space-time. Energizing temporal emitters. The time portal is open and stable.
Go! Get through that portal!
Setting a course now.
The Heralds are firing on the portal!
The portal is destabilizing. Hurry!
More gateways! An Iconian flagship is moving in!
This is the moment of your extinction.
Not today. Everyone, form up and cover our six.
Theirs not to make reply. Theirs not to reason why. Theirs but to do and die. Into the Valley of Death rode the 600.
Evaluating astrometrics. Confirmed. We have traveled back approximately 200,000 years. Only our two ships made it through.
There are no signs of Captain Cogran or his ship. We will have to continue the mission without him.
Perfect. This will give us a moment to get our bearings and figure out how best to prevent the Iconians from escaping their doom. There are only 12 Iconians that we've encountered, so trying to deal with just those 12 will be a much easier task than trying to take on this whole world.
Let's see what we can learn about these people in the time we have.
Greetings of the whole to you, strangers, and welcome to Iconia. My name is Matara-Ren, and I am a herald of Matara. Before I can allow you to pass, I must scan you to ensure that your technology is of a sufficient level for you to be allowed access to our city.
By all means.
Your technology is sufficient, but your chronoton particles are substantially out of phase. Please follow me. You must speak to my mistress.
I'm a little concerned about yes.
Remember why we are here. Every Iconian must die in the bombardment, and their technology cannot be taken. If even one Iconian escapes, this could all be for nothing.
I need to wait until my ships are repaired.
I recommend we begin by infiltrating their government building. We need access to their data and the gateway controls.
I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Agreed. You can't have any other technology to escape.
You've seen the ruins of a once mighty empire. This is Iconia at the height of its power.
I apologize for the interruption, Honored One. These travelers have just arrived at our city. Their chronoton particles are out of phase, and per your instructions, I have brought them to you.
Thank you, Mataran. You may return to your station. Greetings, friends, and welcome to Iconia. It is highly unusual to receive visitors with such unusual chronoton signatures, and yet we have had 2 in less than a cycle. Do you know a being named Cogran?
We were separated. Yes, we were separated from.
Wonderful. He will be quite pleased to reunite with you. You should be able to find him in the residential district. I imagine you passed through the same chronoton-charged nebula he did. That would account for the anomalous readings.
Oh yes, we did pass through a nebula. Anything else we need to know?
Since you are explorers like Cogran, I suggest you speak to Lemiran. She is the keeper of our world heart, a repository of all knowledge and a genetic record of the worlds we have visited. The astrometrics data in the world heart could prove quite useful to you. Do you have any questions? Our relations with the other species of this region have been contentious for some time. They covet our culture and our technology and refuse to accept their proper place in the Order. Now they are threatening to attack. As a precaution, many of our people have departed through the gateways to our colony worlds. Once the others have seen the errors of their ways and accepted our rule, my people can return. Do you have other questions? We begin with a particular genetic line. Sometimes we will use archived genetic material from the world heart, but most often we simply take what we need from heralds who already perform a similar service. We then resequence the genetic material in utero, removing any defects and enhancing natural abilities that herald will need. We also modify their behavior to ensure loyalty and remove unwanted aggression. Once they are born, we begin an intensive training process. Heralds mature very quickly, so by the time their training is complete, they are fully grown and ready to serve. We are patrons, parents, and perhaps even gods to the heralds. In turn, they are our hands, our eyes, and our pets. Each herald is created to fulfill a specific function for his master. For example, it is my duty to interact with visitors to our world, but I cannot always be there to greet them. Mataran stands in my stead, examining those who seek our gifts and bringing any special guests, like yourself, to me.
Okay. I'm understanding why this race got destroyed like it did.
Our world teems with life, but we were the first to become self-aware. Time is no enemy to us. An Iconian can live thousands of years, but our numbers have always been few, and as the years passed, we understood that would not change. Needing servants and companions, we found a local population that could be molded and shaped to suit our purposes.
So yeah, the Iconians concern me a bit. The fact we're talking to them concerns me, but yeah.
At first, we used them as beasts of burden, or for tasks that were too difficult or dangerous to do ourselves. I imagine your own species has similar creatures. Over the years, machines and technology began to replace many of those functions. And as technology advanced, what we needed from the Heralds changed as well. Ultimately, we needed beings who could think for themselves. Our genetic reshapers transformed the Heralds from beasts to companions. Now we have achieved a kind of symbiosis. The Heralds perform the routine tasks that keep our society moving. We provide leadership, technological advancement, and defense.
That's all for now.
Greetings, travelers. Are you explorers, or do you come seeking our wisdom and guidance? Either way, I apologize. I am rather occupied at the moment. Please, return later. I should have time to speak to you then.
The changes we see in the Iconians are too great to be simple evolution. The Iconians shape themselves and the Heralds into weapons. Genetic engineering that is both efficient and terrible.
You made it. Something must have gone wrong as we entered the portal that disrupted synchronization. I arrived 2 weeks ago. I remained cloaked, scanned the planet for several days, and then came to the surface as an explorer, seeking to open diplomatic relations with the Iconians. My ship is using the magnetic fields above the poles to help conceal its presence.
What have you found?
The Iconians of this time are nothing like the ones we know. They are flesh and appear to be friendly and peaceful, if a bit arrogant with those they see as lesser. Come. They will allow us to move through the city freely. You should see this for yourself.
We have a lot to see, Kerrigan.
Cogran is either a fool, or he's being manipulated by the Iconians. Either way, he might jeopardize the mission. We'll need to watch him closely.
Agreed.
Someone's calling for help.
An injured herald. This could be a chance to learn about their physiology. Perhaps even find a weakness.
Hello. Can you help us? My herald is injured, and I cannot leave him. I need someone to bring us some healing supplies. Thank you. There should be a healer nearby.
I'll find him.
Do you require assistance, visitor?
New healer, we are in need of a medical assistance.
Certainly. However, I do not detect any injuries or maladies in your physical form. What do you require?
That for me, one of the Valar's heralds is injured.
Oh, of course. It is our duty and privilege to care for our heralds. I will follow you to the patient.
Thank you.
We'll see who the lesser race is.
I have spent days among these people. They are very proud and very strong.
Thank you, traveler. I appreciate your assistance.
You're welcome. Be well.
The Iconians' affection for their pets is a weakness. We can exploit that.
I am not so sure. After all, we've seen how the Iconians will transform their pets. The Heralds are merciless killing machines. They have killed multitudes during this war.
Deaths that we will avenge here. No more waiting. We need to finish our mission. I don't understand why you're bothering to help these people. We need to find the gateway controls, sabotage them, and be done with it. This could all be over if you'd let it.
My job to help people in need. I'm just lulling them in a false sense of security. I think we could actually cause some more problems here than helping.
Clearly, the Iconians have a highly developed sense of the aesthetic.
That's fine, but what we need is to know more about their technology. And we're going to a park.
When you have technology as advanced as the Iconians, wonders can be found anywhere you look. We should talk to that officer over there.
I see you are interested in this device. We are testing a new method of encryption. So far, it has proven to be most effective. To access the console, you must solve a series of problems that we believe only an Iconian could answer. Unfortunately, I fear the console is stuck in a testing phase, which is why I am protecting it. It may be a waste of time. You appear intelligent enough, but I doubt you or any of our other visitors could solve even the easiest of problems in the algorithm.
Now let me watch the council for you. Lamiran says she needs to see you right away.
I am not supposed to leave this area unwatched, but all of my heralds are performing other duties. And if Elmiri sent you, very well. Thank you, Traveler. I will not be long.
Can you keep her waiting, Bertrand? Wow, that was easy.
It is just as I surmised. The Iconians are following their own version of the Prime Directive. They are attempting to protect lesser developed species from acquiring technology that they may not use wisely or well.
What do you think, Seta?
Not so fast. We've only heard one side of the story. I'd like to know what some of the other visitors here think about the oh-so-noble Iconians.
So the Iconians have a prime directive like the Federation does. I'm sure they break it from time to time.
We will gladly give you the medicines you require, but our genetic engineering technology is off limits.
The medicine will help with this plague. But what about the next one? We need the ability to take care of ourselves, but you won't give us the means to do so.
I am sorry, but we have extremely stringent rules about who can use our technology. There are many species who are not yet ready to use our gifts safely and wisely. One moment, Falkar. Yes? May I help you? Yes, I will take your opinion under advisement, but ultimately, this is an Iconian matter. You are simply another visitor on our world.
How arrogant of them. Ha ha ha! Wow. And I thought the elves were bad. These are the space elves now!
We haven't made much headway trying to reverse engineer the gateways, but just imagine what we could do with it.
Oh, I have. You can move an army in the blink of an eye. Think about
these are aliens you would not ever see in the original
showed
series.
Up on your planet. Oh, they'd take over in a day. I'm still trying to acquire some of their data. Have you had any luck yet?
Nothing yet. Despite all their openness and hospitality, the Iconians have everything on lockdown. I can't even get near the building where they keep the world heart without some herald stopping me. If I were the Iconians, I too would think twice about giving people like these advanced technology.
This doesn't prove anything. So the Iconians had their reasons for withholding technology. I don't care, and neither do their enemies. We know the bombardment is imminent. This world will be obliterated, no matter how much you sympathize with the Iconians. And don't forget what we're here to do. There can be no survivors.
You're right, let's get to work.
Tell your ships to drop into orbit above the polar region. My ship is cloaked there.
Excuse me, but I require assistance. We have lost contact with several of our colony worlds. I am attempting to increase the range of this communications console to re-establish the connection. But I need another set of hands to adjust the frequency while I attempt to dial in the proper network levels. All of my heralds are currently working on the evacuation. Would you be willing to help me?
I'll do it.
Excuse me. Curious. Our communications should be reaching the colonies, but I am not receiving any response to my messages. Something terrible must have happened. We were not concerned about the lesser races. Not at first. They were like children who wanted things they could not understand. It was our duty to protect them, to guide them. In time, when they were ready, we would have shared all of our gifts.
What will you do now?
I do not know. If the colony worlds have fallen, then I am sorry. Please excuse me. I must speak to our leaders.
Best of luck to you.
We already know the evacuation did not save them.
But the gateway on New Romulus remained active for a time.
Then we must cut off that path, now, before anyone escapes.
Welcome, traveler. I apologize for my earlier absence. Do you have questions about our world?
Who's attacking you?
We have had contact with many worlds in our journeys, but we have found no people equal to our own. Some of the others resent the blessings our people enjoy. They seek to take that which we will not give.
That's all for now.
The attack is beginning. I thought we'd have more time. We must retrieve the World Heart and escape. Will you help us?
The attack is beginning. We must decide how to proceed. I have spoken to these people, walked their streets, shared their meals. Regardless of what we know they will do in the future, the Iconians of this time are not evil. They are peaceful. And they are guilty of no crimes, worse than standing up for their ideals. The very same ideals, I might point out, as the Federation's prime directive. You have walked the same streets as I, spoken to the same people. Can you allow them to die for crimes they have not yet committed? For my part, I find no honor in cold-blooded murder.
What do you think, Celia?
It doesn't matter what these people are now. We know what they will become, what they will do. The Iconians will destroy my homeworld. They will bomb the archive in the Lena system and exterminate the preservers. They will incite the Undine to destroy Keswick 4. They will attack our homeworlds, kill those we love, and threaten our very existence.
That's in the future. We're here now.
And that changes nothing. We know what will happen.
In our time, they are poised to destroy or enslave the galaxy. There is no choice. We destroy them now and save ourselves.
You're right. We know what it will become. We can stop it.
I'm glad your priorities are still clear. Cogran, however, sounds more like an Iconian apologist than a Klingon warrior.
I'll watch him. This mission is too important to fail.
The World Heart contains all of our knowledge and all our genetic data. With it, we can rebuild. We have a refuge built for those who serve us. We shall go there.
We should be able to access the gateway network from here. We could disable all of the gateways at once.
We offered Lemirin our aid. There is no honor in striking down an ally from the Hive.
The honorable thing would be to complete our mission and save our galaxy. Or do you not care about what happens to Kronos?
We need to transfer the World Heart to a transportable format. I'll need your help to initiate the download from that console. The download is proceeding, but it will not complete before the invaders find us. To release the magnetic interlocks holding the core. I need you at the other console. More invaders. They must not take the World Heart. The mainframe memory banks. I will require your assistance. More aliens are coming. Protect me. Memory erased. The last step is to eject the World Heart. That was just the beginning of the violence. My people are few, and most of our heralds are elsewhere. Defeating a significant force would be costly to both sides. I know you are not one of the whole, and I have no right to ask for your assistance. But would you help us evacuate the city?
Of course.
Blessings of the whole upon you. We must gather as many of our people as possible and escort them to the gateway platform. Once we are there, I will open the path to our refuge. Many of our people already left for Colony Worlds, but we have lost contact with them. I fear the worst.
What should you do first?
I recommend we locate Tiket. She is our protector, and there are none who know the ways of our enemy as well as she.
Follow me.
Tiket is a fearsome warrior and has kept our people safe for countless millennia until today.
Rescuing Iconians is not what we're here to do.
Perhaps it is. When we came back in time, we did not know what we would find.
I appreciate your efforts, stranger, but I cannot come with you. I will defend Iconia until my final breath. You think it is pride that keeps me here? It is not for pride that I fight, but for dignity. I fight for my people.
You have earned the respect of all who matter. Now will you come with us?
I appreciate your efforts, stranger, but I cannot come with you. I will defend Iconia until my final breath. My people are weak. They have neglected the ways of battle in favor of science and art. They are philosophers. I do not wish for them to die, but they could have chosen the path of strength. I will die to defend them. I do not know if I can save them.
Your people are stronger than you give them the credit for.
I appreciate your efforts, stranger, but I cannot come with you. I will defend Iconia until my final breath.
There's no honor in throwing your life away.
Honor? Why should I care about honor when Iconian blood is being spilled on sacred ground? What honor have our enemies shown? They attack a peaceful world. Honor is meaningless.
She who has lost honor can lose nothing more.
I appreciate your efforts, stranger, but I cannot come with you. Your words have merit. If we go to the refuge, we can rebuild. There, we can plan our vengeance. No one will ever threaten us again.
I think Tiket is the one that we need to kill. Think about your people, Tiket, not your revenge.
She is a fool. She would let her people die so she could avenge them.
Vengeance is a powerful weapon.
I need to give a weapon to one of my guys here. What? Where is it? Oh, no wonder why they die so much. Excuse me. And it needs to be a manual. Alright, there we go. I'm sorry about that. I just noticed that. I should have done it ages ago. Maybe that's one of the biggest reasons they're kind of dying, because I forgot you can do that. Also, World War Pulse Pistol. There we go.
We will never forget this tragic day.
Thank you. You have shown exceptional kindness and valor in this trying time. I will miss my home. Iconia is precious to us, but as long as the whole survives, we can use the world heart to rebuild.
Go to the gateway platform. We'll meet you there.
These are not a warlike people.
Not yet. That will change.
Bloodshed affects everyone differently. My people became warriors when an alien species threatened our home.
And the Iconians will become conquerors. Now I see your plan. We've won their confidence, gathered them together. Strike now, and we can eliminate them all.
damaged. You will need to reroute the power and reinitialize the gateway opening sequence.
Didn't the others save the Iconians? Where are they?
They may already be here.
Unless we're the others.
We're losing ground!
We can't hold them off or...
That's it. Send them through.
No! This isn't our mission! You took everything from me!
The World Heart.
There's no time. The gateway is closing.
Only 12 of us are left. That crystal contains our civilization.
Seela, stop! We are better than this!
I will remember this, Romulan. I will extinguish your people in payment for your treachery.
This has all played out this way before. I am the cause for Hobus. I know what you are going to say, but I did what I had to do for my people. I should have acted sooner. If I had, perhaps Romulus would have been restored.
Can't you see that you're the act that your act caused the destruction of Romulus? It's about Iconian and Sadawa. We are the others.
That can't... Taket! What have I done?
You're lucky it didn't turn out the worst.
The Iconians have fled to Dewa 3, and the gateway's console has been destroyed, so no one can follow them. Our fate may not have changed from our actions here, but we have done what honor demanded. We are not murderers. Whatever our future may hold, we will face it with our eyes open and our heads held high. We must return to our own time and see what effect our actions had.
You mean explain, but we need to return. Yes, I think we failed!
We're initiating a tachyon burst to reopen the portal that brought us here. That should bring us back to the exact moment we left the present time.
The heralds are firing on the portal!
The portal is destabilizing. Hurry!
And there's no ship there?
Captain Cagran to Alliance Fleet. Stand down. I repeat, stand down. You have the World Heart and the means to end this. Signal the Iconians, show them we have it, and that we are the ones who save them. This is our last chance to end this war.
Do you wish to surrender? A wise decision.
No, Lamiran. We have just returned from the past, your past, and we have the World Heart to prove it.
How did you acquire that?
We saved it. We were there when Iconian was lost.
That is not possible. But yet, I see the World Heart in your hands. It is time to end this. Your leaders, our unity. Now.
Wait,
If what you say is true, then that core contains all of the lost knowledge of our people. So much that we thought was lost forever. Will you return all the remains of our civilization to us?
this conflict must end and this wound must be healed.
I have never had a chance to examine you closely, but now that you stand before me, I remember you helped us, although it gained you nothing. You are the other.
And this war should have never happened.
Hate blinded us. Fear of the unknown crippled us. Pain called out for blood in ever greater measures. The events of that day set us on this path. It grieves me to see where it has led. After we escaped to Daywalk 3, protecting ourselves became our sole purpose. We transformed ourselves, our home, even our heralds, to prevent another tragedy. And we vowed never to trust again.
You trusted me once.
I did, and it saved us. But we believed the other lost to us. And you were lost to time. And we preserved the whole by any means necessary.
You say you wanted to protect yourselves. In doing so, you destroyed countless lives.
Indeed. We protected the whole against the lesser species who would destroy us if given a chance, who would steal what we would not give freely. And we did not mourn the deaths of those who were not a part of our unity. And then we faced you, a foe who would not yield, who subverted time itself in an attempt to destroy us. But instead, you showed compassion, even though you knew what would happen to your people if we survived. You helped us. You are a warrior, but you saw there was no honor in genocide.
There is no honor in attacking those who cannot defend themselves. I only wish you had acted with honor during this war.
I am humbled in the face of such integrity. I shall be forever grateful to you for showing us the error of our ways.
Enough blood has been spilled. Let us end this war.
No, I will not accept this. Whatever these creatures did in the past is meaningless. They killed our sister. They broke our unity. And for that, I will destroy.
Have you forgotten what we did for your people? For were you?
Never forget what you have done, or what that creator, your receiver, did. There will never be enough blood to wash away my need for vengeance.
Sailor was grieving for the loss of her homeworld. A homeworld you destroyed. You already exacted your revenge.
A single world. I can destroy 1,000,000 worlds, and it would not be enough. Your existence is an insult to the memory of our people. I will continue my fight, even if I must fight alone.
Deck, please listen.
She will not listen. Tiket has always been very stubborn. In a few thousand years, perhaps, her attitudes will change. Until then, be wary. Tiket is a formidable opponent, and I will not take up arms against her, even in defense of the other. But with those of us who remain, you shall have peace. But we ask only for our home world. Leave Iconia and our servants undisturbed, and we will trouble you no longer.
That sounds fair, but we'll have to rectify this treaty with the Alliance.
I understand, but our terms are not negotiable. We need time to breathe and contemplate. Perhaps in a millennia or two, it will be different.
Very well. Farewell. Thank you for striking this accord. I'm on Earth as a core. That's interesting. I'm not fine. The ending was actually good. It kinda was a bit hokey, but it was good.
There's a lot of work to be done now. We need to rebuild, recover, try to learn how to live in this new reality. But with people like you on our side, I know we can do it.
We'll succeed if we all work together.
You could have destroyed the Iconians, but your compassion was more powerful than your rage. And seeing what one act can do, it gives me hope for the future.
There's no honor in genocide.
We have a lot to do to heal the wounds the war has left on us all. But we've survived the Borg and the Dominion. We can survive this.
The thing is, Kim, the Voyager showed up at the end of the Dominion War. I agree, Captain Kim.
I thought this was it. The last day. And I was ready, but I'm glad my daughter didn't have to die in defense of the Federation. That I get to go home after this. We all do. Thank you.
You're welcome, Captain.
I don't know what to say. I thought I was protecting our future. But instead, all this... It happened because of a mistake I made hundreds of thousands of years ago.
Continue.
I've made a lot of difficult choices in my life. And I didn't always consider the consequences of my actions. Today has made me wonder if there's another way. If I can be better than I am.
It's never too late. Whoops! I didn't mean to do that. No. Okay, never mind. And the Iconian War is over! I love this story!
The war is over. Although we could not turn back the clock and restore the lives that were lost and the planets that were ravaged, we have ended the conflict honorably. You made the right choice. And that is not always an easy one to make. I would be honored to fight by your side again. Before that day comes, however, we must rebuild. There is already talk of new exploration missions. Perhaps we will find our next challenge among the unexplored stars.
We've detected an anomaly in the Azure Nebula.
Okay, that's over. Now we're gonna do other stuff. Available. Do Cold War next.
The Empire owes a debt of honor to the Deferi, a species native to the Alpha Quadrant. They have suffered several attacks in their space and require our assistance. Provided, uphold the Empire's debt of honor. Serve the Empire well.
We'll do this one next. And then we'll continue.
The Lucari call this system home. Some of our neighbors, like the Deferi and the Denobulans, have been most welcoming. Others, like the Nakul and the Zenkathi, have been somewhat cold and distant, even hostile.
Okay, now it's time for one of the first missions. This is kind of like in Champions Online, the people who played it. Serpent Lantern. This was the first kind of Serpent Lantern they did. Comes out or comic. Comes out once every week, and then it ended. They still do these too, more than CO does, and CO is actually getting more stuff and fixing powers. It sounds like they might actually bring more content soon because they got more money now. I won't be reading half this stuff, but because it's too much reading. I'm sure some people are going to recognize those ships because they were in Deep Space Nine. I recognized them. And of course, I didn't know who they were to begin with because they don't really. It took me a while to recognize the ship because I knew they looked familiar, but I didn't realize who they were until later in this story. Hey, Ian, I hear you.
Hello.
I'm doing SDO. I just finished the Iconian War. Fun ending.
I didn't think you'd get there that fast.
You can watch it when I upload it on YouTube. Or you can do it when you get there.
So, you displaced, you kind of changed the timeline.
Yeah, and when the Iconians said the others saved them, it turned out we were the others.
Mm-hmm.
And I actually like that because it makes more sense. And with time travel, it's kind of hard to do time travel, and they did it perfectly.
Yeah. Although there was that one guy's wife that got erased from existence.
I'm not gonna do any more of these album missions.
I don't remember her name.
Congratulations, General.
Congratulations, General. I got the point. Put it in. The breen are an interesting race. It was more of a joke back when they first introduced them. You didn't see them until the Dominion War, and they kind of went nuts doing it. Also, right now, Eon, there is a XP buff going on in STO if you want to start playing. It does. I don't said it doesn't take up a lot of room, thankfully. Just be prepared when you do download the patch. It may kick you off of Discord and other things because it takes full control of everything until it's done patching.
That's good.
Don't worry about it. I mean, it only does that for me, though. So I would say install. Let's see if you like it. So yeah, when this came out, it was kind of annoying that it was a weekly thing. It kind of like with how Champions Online did it. STO did it too, but it got really, really annoying with STO because the story was so good. Say with Champions, but with Champions it was easy to wait. With this game, not really, because you wanted to know why the Breen were doing this.
Hey, Jan.
Hello.
Hey, Rose.
Hey, Vera, did you enjoy STO when you tried it out?
Yeah.
Well, you should try it out again. It's a lot of fun. I got back into it myself. They had a lot of new storylines, and I just finished the Iconian War.
Iconian War was fun.
How did you end it? By destroying them all, or making peace with them?
I don't recall what I did, but I think I made peace with them.
I made peace with them too. If you want to get on and make a character for the fleets of the KDF that we have in the Federation.
I already have one character done here.
Okay, but there's an XP buff going, so if you want to make a new character on the KDF or the Federation, go ahead, because of the buff.
I'm currently playing Camera Land.
Right now I'm streaming out in the Cold War, basically a mission that came out like several years ago. Like back in 2014.
Ever played Camera Land on your cell phone, Rose? If you have a cell phone?
I don't play games on my cell phone.
I do play Camera Land on my job, and I play it on my PC as well.
No, it's this mission. Interesting. Sony is raising their prices on their PS5, while Microsoft came out and said we're not doing that, and Nintendo just came out and said we're not doing that with the Switch either.
The problem with Sony is that their marketing is going to be a disaster, and they keep trying to plug cross-platforming. They are still not wanting to do that.
I'm a lifetimer in STO.
I wish it was lifetime in WoW.
It seems that Dragonflight is fixing everything that Shadowlands caused.
Well, Shadowland was a bloody disaster from the start.
And BFA, apparently. They're trying to fix a lot of stuff in BFA, too. Wow, the breen was so weak. This was harder back in the day. I love how easy it is now. played. But the breen chips. Hey. Oh, that lithium mine. Defeat the crystalline entity is my endeavor? I don't know if I want to do that. I fought that thing before in this game. It wasn't easy.
How is it?
It's pretty interesting and funny.
Yeah, it seems like one of those games that's more just shenanigans than
Pretty much.
story.
Pretty much just playing it and having fun.
I don't typically like games that feel to be honest, but I was thinking of that city.
I traded my bird into a disaster if you want to see it.
Sure.
Awesome. That's not my bird, that's my retarded board.
Looks like really dumb.
That's the, you can literally customize all your, I decided to make the dorkiest horse ever. I have a dinosaur. Now I'm deploying my dork bird.
The eyes.
Yeah, the eyes. It's like, that's the. It's very interesting how it's a mobile game port over on PC. Right now I'm currently building my place, as you can see.
Because your guy runs so slowly.
Yes, my character is humanoid sky serpent. Right now I'm at my limit of my building, but I'm trying to gain some level in building and construction to expand. A random node just spotted down there. Not yet. White time is 610, that means I might be able to gain a level. Okay, I need 630 I need. Man, that bird is creepy. I call it a dork door because it wasn't quite a door, but it looks so dorky. I called it a dork door. But yeah, what do you think of what I built here?
Hey, Beer, I've been meaning to ask you this question.
What's up?
For a hardcore game in Fallout New Vegas, what is the best mod for player housing? So that's I guess I need to return.
I'm gonna have to check. I haven't used any player housing in New Vegas. The only one I use is the the abandoned wheel rig that you can travel to. That's a mod. It's pretty interesting. If you like living in the middle of the sea, it's a very interesting mod.
And it's helpful to put all your food and stuff in there and everything?
Yeah, there's a lot of... there's also a locker room with each locker having a name to it.
Alright. And is there one where your companions are you're immortal so they don't die?
Maybe an re-essential mod for hardcore. That's a bit tricky.
Yeah, this
That's right,
torpedo is worthless.
Workstation now. Want to see my workshop? It's a small room of.
Smaller room with lots of spinning wheels.
Yes. Okay, what I need to make a better, improved version of all those workbench. I can make a hunting map. Nice. One minute before I can make a mixer. Okay, good. I need to make my stove. I can make a better level of crafting. Oh, I need my whole workbench. about the loom? I need my whole loom. And the forge. I need my whole forge. Okay, pretty simple. Yoink. 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 Stop being Darky Bird. I'm unsummoning you. There you go. Yeah, I have better of everything. And my character is heavy as fuck now. I really need to unload stuff into my crates.
I'm gonna look this up real quick.
Okay. And come and find stone. Okay. I made a wrong stone, I guess. Oh, I need to get the stone mass and there you go. Oh, this building is expensive. A random quest giver just showed up at my place. Okay, that's so small.
Okay, what is your? I think it is. What is your story? Yeah, here we go.
There you go.
I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I am back. After done with cold case here, I'll get on my Fed. No, I'll keep doing these missions because then I can fully finish it.
By the way, this game is extremely huge, Ian.
What'd you say?
Cameron Land is a very huge game.
I don't think it's a game I would play a lot of.
I know. It's a very casual game. Treasure chest. That's a very anticlimactic hole. Pretty much. Well, that's right, I need to do my dino encounter. Yay. That was quick. Oh, fun fact. My clan built their base on an asteroid, space asteroid. It's very far from the planet. Wanna see what it looked like? We are so freaking high right now. Look at this.
Oh, sure, why not? This game is so stupid. In a good way. That's a weird floor.
By the way, Vera, do you still have SW Tor?
What?
Do you still have SW Tor?
Nah.
Well, I'm gonna be streaming all the job class stories. I already did a trooper. I don't need to do the trooper again. But they changed how it works. So if you make let's say you want to make a trooper, and you want to give him or her bounty hunter abilities, or you could give him agent abilities with a sniper.
Nice.
And if you want to, you have to unlock it first though. If you want to be a Sith warrior with Jedi powers, that means you gotta unlock the light side.
Okay. I wonder what happened if I jump toward the planet. Wanna see, Ian?
Wrong system, looks like. I thought I was there. Interesting.
Man, this is so weird to look at.
The lithium mine. Oh, that's the fleet holdings.
I didn't know we had a desert biome in our continent. And I'm inside the planet. Yay. That armor makes my feet look weird. You know, this is actually pretty fun. I mean, this game is fucking huge. That's a big monster. Yay. Forgot to bring a capture device. Guess I need to set up something here.
Oh, I need to go up there.
That's right, did I get anything interesting out of that dragon fight? Buddy!
my transport here. Phantom slip drive. I forgot about that. I forgot I had that.
Oh, 300 years old. I could try it, but it could be risky. I'm falling into a hole, so I'm gonna follow that hole. Yay, I found a dented chest.
Engage the green ships.
Sea cat on my desk.
Oh, it's that weapon. It's the ice weapon that used to be able to get... They used to be very powerful, actually. Well, I got a mission to destroy the crystalline entity.
Okay, that's weird.
What's weird about it?
Forget this, I cannot fight against that thing.
On the final part of Cold Case. And then I'm gonna take a break because lunch will be soon. And then when I come back, we'll do the Federation stuff because I want to take advantage of this experience buff. I think it's this one, then mid, then high. And cold case is done. Yay! Already got much better, so I'm getting the weapon. So cold case is done. I'm gonna give someone that weapon because it's a powerful weapon.
Yeah, I found a random bench. Yay, it's mine now.
Okay, cold case I can do again. Cold comfort. Cold storage. Hey, that's called mission replay. Okay, we'll do this one next.
The Federation is hosting yet another conference at Deep Space Nine. They plan to discuss what to do about the Borg. This would be an opportune time to visit and keep an eye on both the Federation and the Dominion's interests in the area. Serve the Empire well.
Go to Deep Space Nine! Yay! I must go to Deep Space Nine.
My name is Commander Messi Achebe, and I was authorized by your High Council to contact you. By now, you've faced the Borg. The Collective is appearing with more frequency in the Alpha Quadrant now, and Defera is facing repeated attacks. We've been able to push them back so far, but we can't do it forever. Not without help. Starfleet is organizing a meeting on DS9 to discuss the Borg situation. Representatives from Starfleet, the Cardassians, and the Deferi will be present. Your Chancellor is sending a representative as well. We want you to be there to represent the Klingon forces fighting the Collective. We have our differences, but some problems are simply too big to ignore.
Begin second wave. Base 9, the original version. Wow. I'm gonna look for something. Is this Cork Bar? At the Cork Bar.
Father Lita is a licensed product of Quark Enterprises.
Morn! And Quark.
What can I get for you?
And yeah, that is the actor for Quark.
Welcome to DS9. I'm Commander Karen Andrews, Captain Carlin's first officer. He asked me to inform you that he has been delayed dealing with an incident in Cargo Bay 3. Also, I must remind you, you are here as our guest. I don't expect any trouble, but it never hurts to remind someone about the rules. Our people were allies once. That may not be the case now, but at the very least we can be civil to one another.
Okay, who do I get to speak to next? Garrick! He's right here, isn't he? Elam Garrick.
I'm looking forward to the conference. I'm sure the discussion on the Borg will be enlightening. Your government's position will be of particular interest to me. Clearly, the Borg are a major threat to the Quadrant. However, Cardassia's ability to assist in any action against them will be somewhat limited. If you will recall, we dismantled our military after the Dominion War. We still maintain a small force, but for planetary defense only. Any Cardassian military vessels you may have seen were undoubtedly stolen by the so-called True Way. Regrettably, Starfleet has yet to put a stop to their campaign of terror, though I'm sure they're giving it their best effort.
I kind of feel bad for them, because it's taken forever for Cardassia to rebuild.
I'm reminded of an associate of mine, Gul Mavek. He was stationed here during the Dominion occupation. During his time here, he developed a fondness for Bajoran distilled Kanar. Apparently, during the Cardassian occupation, the soldiers wanted their favorite libation, but there was not enough Kanar in the shipments from home. So these resourceful young officers conscripted a group of Bajorans, mostly from the religious houses, to distill Kanar for them. The Kanar from Bajor has a different color and flavor from Cardassian vintages. Purists frown on it, of course, but many Cardassians developed quite a taste for it while they were here. Needless to say, it is impossible to find it on Cardassia Prime. I was hoping to acquire some for Mavek before returning home, but I'm afraid the conference is demanding my attention.
I forgot Mavek survived.
Perhaps you could be of assistance?
Okay,
May the prophets bless you. We await the word of the emissary.
I need to go, FK.
Hey, Vera.
What's up?
I'm on D Space 9.
Yay.
Yeah, I guess it's only Coke's Bar I can go to. Go!
Hey, that's a great uniform.
Cork!
What can I get for you? Canar. Ugh. Can't stand the stuff. The profit margins are terrible. This is for Garrick, isn't it? Thought I saw him lurking around. Well, he's out of luck. I haven't kept any Canar in stock since he went back to Cardassia. No one else drinks it here. Don't suppose I could interest you in some prune juice?
Greetings. My name is Sarah, and I speak for the Deferi. Hello again. I was so pleased when I heard that you would be attending the conference as well. Without your assistance, my people would have fallen to the breen. Now we are following your example and offering what assistance we can to help deal with the collective. I feel some sympathy for the Borg. Their quest for this so-called perfection has led them away from balance. But they're victims. My people. The Borg must be stopped. I look forward to hearing your ideas of what to do. While I recently completed a diplomatic mission to Cardassia Prime, I must admit I never developed a taste for Canar, and so didn't feel the need to take a bottle with me.
Okay, I need to look for elsewhere for it.
What can I get for you?
Okay, better go up to the two ops.
Do you need anything? It must be your lucky day. I confiscated a whole case of this stuff 2 weeks ago from a smuggler, trafficking in artifacts from the occupation of Bajor. No matter how repugnant something is, someone will try to find a way to make latinum from it. It's disgusting. I contacted the Bajoran government, and they took back all the artifacts they wanted, but they left the Canar. I'm sure that Starfleet won't mind me repurposing one bottle for diplomatic purposes.
That works.
I'm looking forward to the conference. If you will recall, we dismantled our military after the Dominion War. Impressive. Authentic Bajoran Canar is hard to come by, even here. You're quite a resourceful individual. Thank you for your assistance. If at some point I can assist you in return, all you need to do is ask.
Or that be trying to kill someone for me? Seriously, I don't trust you sometimes, Garrick, so maybe you have to kill someone for me? Are you, I find it hilarious that it still does that bug. They just spawn in, do transporting.
Greetings. Hello again. I understand. I must find something to do with my free time. I had been hoping to spend some time in one of the holosuites here. Several people have recommended them, and there is an historical holo program, the Matara Nebula, that I have been eager to play. Could you help me gain access to a holosuite? An hour or...
What can I get for you? Sorry, I can't help you there. All of the holosuites are booked solid for the next week. I almost have more business than I can handle. Almost. Might be time to expand. Been thinking about a franchise operation for some time now. A Quarks in every sector, a Quarks in every quadrant. The only way you're going to get a reservation for today is by traveling back in time 3 months and making one there. That was a joke, by the way. No one wants Starfleet coming around asking about Temporal Prime Directive violations. I don't have any problem with that, as long as it doesn't make any problems for me. Understand? You bring Chief Rowe or Curlin in here asking about someone shaking people down for holosuite reservations, I won't hesitate to point out any suspicious characters I know about.
Well, thank you, good Quark. Oh, this. Well, Morn, or should I say Norm? There should be another person here with him. Self-sealing stem boats, if no one's seen Deep Space Nine, was a bit of a joke in an episode. They were just self-sealing, and it was used basically as a joke to get a baseball card for Cisco. It was kind of a hilarious episode too.
Greetings. I'm Captain Volkel Shaw. I'm glad there's someone else here who's faced the Borg in battle. We have a perspective the rest of these full-time diplomats don't. How many do you have? My chief engineer has been looking for stem bolts for weeks. He wants to do some upgrades to the Belfast, and the Defiant class has always been a little touchy. Sometimes it's best to use what works, even if the technology's a little out of date. We've made inquiries with several traders, but everyone we talked to dumped their inventories after the speculation bubble burst. Some Ferengi out there made a small fortune a few months ago cornering the stem bolt market, but now that supply is gone. I was hoping to find some here, but so far I haven't had the chance. If you know of a source, my crew could make the upgrades we need without having to find an industrial replicator. Greetings. I'm glad there's...
The house always wins.
Greetings. Hello.
What can I get for you? Good for you. There is the small matter of the reservation transfer fee, however. There is a minor fee associated with transferring a holosuite reservation. It's just enough to cover my administrative costs. 10,000 gold press latinum, payable immediately. I see you're a person who values a quality holosuite. We have a deal. Ooh, I can see you're killing me. Oh, that sounds like a personal.
Spin the wheel and win.
Okay. I don't even know how to play devil. I've done before.
Spin the wheel and... This could be your day. Round and round it goes.
Oh. Well, I got 100.
What can I get for you? You're killing me. Oh. What can I get for you? You're killing. Pleasure doing business with you.
Greetings. My name is Sarah. Hello again. Wonderful. Most of the holiday.
The original D Space Nine is a bit too big. kind of surprised they still had this version.
I was informed you would be here as well. Welcome to the home of your enemy. I recommend you listen to what Starfleet has to say, but never forget, this is not friendly ground. How fortunate. We have an opportunity here. There is time to gather valuable intelligence about Starfleet's operations on this station. You and I will be under too much scrutiny from Commander Andrews' little pets to accomplish much. Your crew, however, may be able to learn a great deal without anyone noticing. If you are afraid that assisting me will somehow stain your honor or risk your standing among the diplomats here, I will find someone else. I will, however, note your refusal in my report to the High Council.
Sorry to trouble you again, but Captain Curlin is wrapping up the problem in the cargo bay, and we will be able to begin the talks very soon. I've notified the other attendees, but our opening speaker isn't responding to hails. Could you please track him down for me? Admiral Zavglach Trem mentioned wanting someplace quiet. You might try the upper promenade or the temple.
I think you'd be in the temple.
My apologies, both to you and Commander Andrews. It's not often that I get some time to myself these days. Captain Kurland offered me the use of his office, but I came here instead for some peace and quiet. Peace. I've been in Starfleet for a long time. I've seen more battles than I care to remember. But this one, there's no reasoning with the Borg. There's no chance for a non-violent solution. I only hope that we can unite before they come for us. No one is safe.
I don't see a seat anywhere, though. Oh.
Welcome, everyone. I'm so pleased that you all agreed to join us here today. As many of you are all too aware, the Borg attacks are increasing. If they are left unchecked, Starfleet predicts that the entire Alpha Quadrant could fall within 3 years. We all must work together to push these invaders out of our space and protect our homes and families.
I do not agree. My empire will stand, with or without your assistance. The Klingon Empire has never been stronger than it is right now. I dare the Borg to challenge us. Starfleet may cower in fear before a bunch of machines, but we do not.
If the Borg assimilate everyone in this quadrant,
from the Klingon
the might
Empire
of the Klingon Empire will
he hopes we are
pale
also
in
crippled
comparison
by
to
our
that
efforts
of the
to stop the Borg. We will be no match for a battle-hardened Klingon fleet. I
How
do
does the
not
proverb
want
go?
to be assimilated, but I don't
yes.
want to be a
The
servant
wind
to the Klingon
does
Empire
not
either.
respect a fool.
The Deferi believe that all things must be in balance.
I see
We
what they...
cannot counter the Borg threat if we ourselves are counter to one another. The Deferi do not wish to act against any of you. Therefore, should this meeting not reach a consensus, our best course of action is to not act at all.
Starfleet will do what it must to protect the Federation. However, if you want our assistance, you need to be willing to protect yourselves and contribute to this campaign. The Borg will be stronger if any of your civilizations are assimilated. Starfleet's hard at work developing new technology and tactics. We, at least, will be ready. And if we can't cooperate, I hope you don't suffer. And that we develop new weapons in time.
This is getting us nowhere. We came together in the spirit of cooperation. We need to find common ground. Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Be careful. You are dangerously close to insulting the honor of the Klingon Empire. Do not presume to know what our honor demands. The Empire's pursuit of honor does not mean we are compelled to fight other people's battles. Full strength. Ha! The might of the Klingon Empire can stand. Do not dictate strategy to me.
Now, did you have something?
Starfleet will do everything we can to protect the Federation and its allies. However, there are too many drains on our resources and a limited number of ships and officers. It may be simply unfeasible for us to sign on to be the protector of the entire Alpha Quadrant. Besides, we need to consider the Prime Directive. There are limits to what we can do. Under dire circumstances, Starfleet may be forced to pull back from protecting all life to a position where we can defend only the core worlds. I hope it doesn't come to that. If it does, however, the needs of the many must outweigh the needs of the few. Starfleet recognizes the Borg threaten all life in the Alpha Quadrant. We've lost too much already. We cannot lose any more. Eventually, we'll all need to put our differences aside and unite in opposition to the Borg or anyone else who sows chaos and destruction. Our governments have had their differences, but the fight against the Borg is more important. And if the Iconians attack, they could make the Borg seem like a minor inconvenience. If we are to survive, we will need to work together.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add to this discussion?
Cardassia Prime is still rebuilding from the Dominion War. We've achieved a great deal, but there is still much more to do. The continued threat of the true way makes progress difficult. Simply put, draining Cardassia's limited resources to fight the Borg will be a hard sell to the Detapa Council. We will protect our home world until the very end. Never think otherwise. Believe me, we understand the threat of the Borg. We just don't have the resources of the Federation or the Klingons. Even the Republic is in a better state in that regard. Defending Cardassia is not only our first option, it is our only viable option. There is a certain wisdom in forming a unified force here, and Cardassia has other assets to lend to the effort besides brute force. Intelligence gathering, for example. Now, I just need to convince the Detapa Council, which is far easier said than done. I might have better luck fighting a Borg cube by myself.
Now, did you have something you wanted to add?
Maintaining balance with all things must be our primary concern. My world, it is one thing to choose to swim upstream against the current.
Let's take a quick recess to cool off. And that's funny, I don't remember anyone being scheduled to fly through the wormhole today.
There's something coming out of the wormhole. Captain, it's a Dominion fleet. They're charging weapons. Red alert! Jem'Hadar boarding the station. Get the delegates out of here.
We have to get out of here!
It is time to leave.
Evac Protocol Alpha. Andrews, get everyone to shuttles. Prep the Defiant for launch. Blast it. The Jem'Hadar have cut off access to ops. Karen, you'll need to coordinate the evacuation. We'll get the delegates to the docking ring, and then I'll try to join you in ops.
Escape, D-Space Nine. Time to fight the Dominion! After this, I'm gonna go eat, and then I'm gonna take a bit of a break and play something else for a bit. Or I might just get on and do the, I don't know, I'll take a break and watch someone out who's streaming out in Ring.
Captain Caroland! Good to know that you and the delegates are safe. Jem'Hadar have stormed the station and we're losing critical areas. The Defiant has launched and I've evacuated everyone possible, but a few of us stayed to...
Andrews! Andrews! Someone, answer me! What's going on?
Captain, my name is Loris, and I represent the Dominion. This station, and all remaining souls on it, are now under our control.
And that was an amazing mission back in the day. I loved it. Okay, we'll stop right here, and then I'm gonna take a break and watch some people play Elden Ring or come back. Who knows? Take care, everyone.